is not. Oh boy. Okay, making sure I share it. Let's see here. Live stream is on. Let me just make sure that the audio is coming through a-okay. Yes. Perfect. Hey, CDVA, great to have you here. All right. Yeah, no, because I haven't yet gotten the entire screen shared. Yeah, okay, got it. And we are popping right on over here. So you should now be hearing your voice when you speak.
Check. Voice.
Does the voice come through beautifully?
Where am I looking for this?
If you go onto YouTube under Camille's Harem, you should be able to get to hear yourself as we play.
Okay.
Yeah.
I shall not.
I absolutely understand that. It is very, very weird to be speaking and doing stuff and then hear your own voice coming back to you, and you're like, yeah. Well, everyone. As we get started here, let's take a brief moment to introduce ourselves. This is a little bit ramshackle of a D&D campaign. This is definitely not Critical Role or Legends of Adventurous or the Adventure Zone. This is Camille's Harem, where everything is done on a shoestring budget.
Sounds about right.
Yep. So I am Lars. I will be the game master for tonight, and I will be also playing as the DMPC Limping Joe. You do not have to introduce your guys' characters just yet. You can just introduce yourselves right here, so that way people know who is speaking, and then we'll just get on into it, because we know that we are operating under a little bit of a time constraint, and I want to be able to actually do a proper one shot and not turn this into a 10-session campaign.
Bet.
Danielle and Scott know how that's gone in the past.
Sure have.
I've heard the stories.
Go swimming.
I'll go swimming.
Let's see.
So, Scott, shall we begin maybe with you?
Yep. So, I'm Scott. I've been on the channel a fair amount, not nearly as much as Lars, but we do our anime reviews. We do, currently we're doing a weekly video together talking about the anime Sonda, which is wonderfully insane. I don't have any of my own works to push forward, so I will pass it on to the next person.
Not everyone go at once.
Okay, because of all the quietness, I'll go next. So my name's Danielle. I've never guest starred on here before, but I know Scott and Lars really well, and my husband's also on here with me, so I know him a lot too.
I'd hope so.
Excited to be a part of this one shot, and yes, really hoping that it's a one shot and not something that goes so off the beaten path that we can't get through it.
Yeah,
I'm going to take this off the rails.
I have done my best to make sure that there is an actual path, Danielle. Also, just to give Danielle some much deserved praises. She's the one who helped to edit and was the chief editor for my book Bleed, Steam, and Steel, which is why that book reads as well as it does. So if you happen to pick up that steampunk novel, Bleed, Steam, and Steel, and you're like, wow, this is great, thank Danielle. She was amazing.
Thank you. I am bowing. Taking my accolades. Thank you.
All right. JR, I think Kitty might be beset by her cats.
Okay.
No, I'm here. I'm just trying to finish my bowl of cereal.
Okay. Well, I will buy you some extra time. I got this. Yeah. Hi, I'm JR. I am Danielle's husband. I met Lars and Scott through Danielle, first with stories of the supposed one-shot turned into a campaign, or a short like adventure turned into a campaign. And then when we were looking at starting a new game, I was pulled into that, and it's been a lot of fun thus far. I don't have any like production works or such that Lars has, although I have high aspirations. And yeah, I don't remember what other information I was supposed to give. I have lost my train of thought.
No worries.
Well, here I will give my husband some praise, just because it was a small project, but it was still something that he worked on. So he is hoping at one point to do some voice acting. And actually, we had people from church want to put on a really beautiful production during Easter time. And they asked for him to do some voice acting for that and to put together all of the sound for that voice acting part. And we were told, even though we couldn't go through that experience like there at the time, we were told that it was a really beautiful piece. And so I just want to give him some accolades for some voice acting that he's hopefully going to continue on with.
Thank
There we
you
go.
for that.
Accolades all around.
I did completely forget about that.
That's what a wife's for. She don't forget
Yep.
anything.
So I would love to talk more about what project you and I have been talking about in terms of voice acting, JR. But as I have learned in the world of publishing, you don't let people know what the project is until it's well underway, and you're like, it will happen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Very
we're
true.
gonna hold off on that announcement, and I hope that for people who are just patching on in to see what shenanigans we get up to, you guys fall in love with JR's voice, because JR is a really fantastic actor.
Thank you. It got me blushing now.
Aw. I guess it's my turn then. I'm Kat. Not involved in really any works of that kind. I have done a little bit of voice acting for Lars on one of his videos. Well, I just did a couple of anime girl voices. Not sure how much of them came across, but it was fun. Other than that, I basically just I do a playthrough of my time at Sandrock on my own channel, which I haven't uploaded for recently, but life's been a little crazy, so I'll get back to it eventually. But other than that, like I know Lars through playing D&D in our play by post group, and we bonded over craziness, the craziness of our characters for the most part, and our love of cats. So
And Lord of the Rings.
and Lord of the Rings.
Ooh.
Well, I think that's actually where it
can't?
started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where it started. We were talking about lore and the differences between the book and the movies, and yeah, it just kind of snowballed from there.
Yep. And you have joined me also for a live stream where I think we went on for like a 4.5 hour rant about differences between the book and the movies.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, when you wanted a different perspective because you're going on about the strengths of certain female characters, and you wanted a female perspective for it, and I just happened to be available.
Yeah, it was great. So these are the awesome people who will be diving into the great stink with me today and this evening, because the game that we're going to get into is not your typical D&D game. We won't be rolling loads of dice. There's not a ton of math that's going to go into this, which I honestly don't mind the math aspect of D&D. So I don't get some people's hang up on that, but I know that's an issue for some people. I have seriously simplified the rules down to a D10 system. So basically everyone will be rolling D10s, in order to determine what is going to happen with their characters throughout the game. And it goes from a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best. 5 and 6 being kind of like your weird middle ground of like, it's like you failed, but it was a good try, and maybe something good happened from it. And 6 being like you just barely succeeded, and you think that whatever you did might just not work out in the long run if it happens to be a more long-term plan. So there's a little bit of loosey-goosey room for the game master to get creative. And the setting that we are going to be getting into is Victorian London. Sorry, Danielle, this will not be a Regency-placed story with all of the Regency amazingness.
I'm good
and
with
beauty.
Victorian. I got plenty of background in Victorian era stuff. We'll be fine.
We are going to be diving into the underworld of London in 1850. And let me already just start setting up the scene, and we will then get into your characters coming together. So, it is 1850. We are coming out of the heat of summer into fall, most thankfully so, because it stinks in London. The city of 1,000 smells. You can smell the overindulgence in whiskey and ale to make it through the day. There is this ever-prevailing stench of burning coal, cotton, hair even. There's also that fantastic odor of ever-present human filth, because the sewer system, which Parliament is talking about fixing, has yet to truly be addressed. And so the streets are still not properly paved and divoted for the muck of everyday use to flow on through. Sewers constantly get backed up. The Thames itself is a slow-moving stew and swamp of human nastiness. It's just so awful that you can smell the bleach from Parliament, the bleach, and even other fantastic scents like formaldehyde to try to mask just how nasty the river smells. And that just adds to just the wonderful atmosphere. If you are a visitor to London at this time, I pity you. Your stomach has probably been emptied a couple of times due to the stench. However, for the people who live here, they've gotten used to it by now. They're used to all of the different smells, the sights, the sounds of this bustling, ever-growing industrial city, the seat of a growing, proud empire. It must be pretty beautiful beyond, because at the inside, it is just rotting guts. But, beneath all of this is opportunity waiting. If you are adventurous enough, if you can brave the dangers of this world, you might also be able to join the ranks of the toshers, an illegal band of adventurers who delve into the tunnels and sewers of London town to find the treasures that people have lost. Because amongst all of the filth, there's all the things that people have dropped throughout the day. Spare change, jewelry, books, toys, bottles, tools, nails, you name it. All tumbles down in there. But even more so, if you are particularly adventurous, you might find deep within the bowels of London, deep within this abyss, its ancient past, full of old treasures. But only if you are able to survive the horrors that the sewers have in store for you. But on this particular day, as our group comes together, there's a different treasure that people are after. Something that isn't ancient, but something that is far newer. It is the jeweled necklace of the Princess Kaniski of Bohemia. And for any historian who is right now watching this, I know that Bohemia no longer existed at this point. The Brits at this time would not have known this, because the masses are completely illiterate. But people know that the Princess Kaniski was murdered right by the National Gallery. A ghastly affair. Her carriage was set on fire with her in it, and all that was found after the Bucket Brigade had done their deed was the charred remains of wood and the charred body of the Bohemian noble. Her brilliant jeweled necklace, an antique, a relic, an heirloom of the Kaniski line, dating all the way back to the Middle Ages, ever embedded with more jewels, more rubies and diamonds, is gone, vanished completely. While the police are looking around for who murdered the princess within their city and where did the jewels go, there is a call from the noble family that whoever can bring credible information or even the necklace itself to them will receive a 100-pound reward. But for the toshers who know how things go in the city and how many things that are lost seem to slip down to their realm, you might just find the necklace somewhere underneath London. To this aim, one Limping Joe has reached out to a number of other toshers to form a band so that way you are strong enough in numbers to dive into the depths of the city and go into one of the most dangerous places. Dangerous not only because of what might happen within those tunnels, but because the cops are hunting you. Toshering is illegal. If you are caught, you will be handed over to the authorities for a bloomin' £5. Which, for those of you who might want some context, £5 is enough money to get you started a new life in America. So, for the price of just turning in one illegal, you can change your entire life. So, being a tosher is very dangerous at this time, hence why we need a band. So Limping Joe is waiting for the group to arrive over at a tea house known as the Indian Doll. The Indian Doll dates all the way back to when sailors would sail up the Thames, bring news and goods of their travels to Africa, to India, to Singapore. And these tea houses, such as the Indian Doll, were hubs of trade, of knowledge, of gossip. Fortunes could be found in these tea shops. Fortunes were made once in the Indian Doll. But now that big companies have taken over the trade and everything, it's rather hard to make the money as one once did. But illegal workers, like the toshers, people who play underneath the system, subvert it, they have made these dens their home. And so, who wants to be the first to enter into the Indian Doll and meet with Limping Joe? Danielle, I see you speaking, but I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm not speaking.
Oh,
I don't know if maybe it's catching the fan.
maybe it is, because I was like, I saw your name fluttering right there. I'm like, oh, yay, Danielle.
But I shall. I can go in first.
All right. So introduce us
First
to your
one in,
character.
last one out. I am 19-year-old Araminta Thatcher, but Minty for short. Grew up learning a lot about how to be a phantom as an urchin among the dark alleys of London, and hoping that if I can work on helping find this jewel, that it can help support my brother and sister, so that my brother and mother, so that I don't have to continue to be a tosher forever.
All right. So, Minty, as you are the first person to come into the Indian Doll, this ancient tea house, it's dimly lit, smells greatly of burnt coffee and tobacco. And as you enter in, you see Limping Joe, this hunched over figure with a proud nose, a rather beat up bowler hat, who is well known for his weird gimpy leg, which he's got sticking out at an awkward angle. He has actually a really nice cane that he holds onto as he motions over to you. Ah, Minty! Great to see you, lass. Come on over here.
Great to see you, Joe.
We're in
Who
for a
all else
fine
is
time.
coming?
Oh, I've got quite the crew up for us tonight. Hopefully you know Shane when he comes on in. I don't know if you had the chance to meet him. I think he might be our most popular fellow tonight. Please. What would you like to drink? Drinks are on me tonight.
Oh, I just do water tonic.
He looks a bit disappointed, but he's like, yeah, you are a lass after all. He motions to the waiter. A water tonic for the gal. Be quick about it. He himself has a pretty strong black tea that he then tries to look very proper as he sips from it. Doesn't work out really well because of how he's hunched. So it makes it look more like he's just all like, I have a secret that I dribble down my chin. Is the way it comes across as he's sipping his tea. But so we've met Minty. Who would like to be the next one to enter into our Indian doll tea house?
I can go.
All right, Scott, introduce us to your character.
So, like, entering the door, just very diminutive Japanese woman enters. And, like, she's in clothing that's very much too big for her. The tosher coat almost goes straight to the ground. She's in kind of a tattered and ragged, like, old maid's dress. And, like, she kind of runs in, trips, and then falls on her face as she's running up towards Limping Joe. And she's got, like, this, like, letter in her hand. And I'm gonna turn the voice changer on. It's like,
Janet sent me. I really need to join. Oh my guy.
and she hands the this letter to Limping Joe that very much has like it's wrinkled. You can see a lot of like water droplets on the page.
Excuse me, but who are you exactly?
Oh, my name is Kana. Janet sent me.
Janet sent you. He sets down his tea and stashes the invite that he had sent to another tosher out as he looks back, leans back, and taps his lips, almost sticks his finger up his nose as he's like, that is absolutely bizarre. Tell me, Kana, what makes you think that you can tussle around with the best of us toshers? You are hardly able to wear your own coat.
Janet just gave me a chance. I just got fired from my job. And I just need a chance. Please.
A foreign lass on hard times, looking to do a man's work. No offense there, Minty. Obviously, you are very,
I was gonna
very qualified.
say.
But you are of great stock. You have proven yourself in the past. He reaches on over and pats Kana's head in a very diminutive, meaning way. We'll see how far you get tonight. We'll see if the stench gets to you first. That blighter.
That's the least of our worries.
Stench, I'm fine with. Stench doesn't bother me. And
then she like reaches into her pocket.
Oh, I'm getting confused. Sorry.
No worries.
She reaches into her pocket, like grabs a little pill, swallows it, and then she just like kind of dreamily stares off into space.
Did she just pop a
I
drug?
was gonna say you're a druggie. This will be fun.
This,
I
This
think
will
that the
cause
opium den
some
is missing
chaos.
someone.
oh dear.
All right, who wants to be the next one to come in after this very odd character?
Let's follow odd with odd.
All right.
So, walking in, you see a relatively tall, around 6 foot, no exact measurement, very lively built man, with a like dark green gray shirt covered in some sort of like powder, dark powder. You're not entirely sure what it is. It could be dirt. It could be, I mean, there's lots of things in London that are dark in color. Take your pick. That extends to this man's like face and hair, which is normally like a kind of brown hair, but is lightened and darkened in areas depending on like what's mixed in. They have a heavy coat that goes down to about their knees, covered in different pockets, both inside and outside the jacket. And their eyes are a very bright, sharp green. There's intelligence behind the eyes. There's also a perpetual twitch in the eyes, specifically like the eyelids, as they kind of glance around with a grin on their face that you're unsure of whether it's just insanity or like sinister. Unpredictable, we'll go with.
Ah, there's the professor right there. Ah, great. Good to know that someone else got the invite and just passed it along. He actually Limping Joe actually stands up and limps on over to you to shake hands.
I will shake their hand. I'm also gonna like one eye very wide. I'm just gonna slowly move down and watch his gimp foot and look back up at him as we shake hands.
It's good to see you. This ought to be an interesting day.
Aye, that it will be. Hopefully very profitable day as well. We are almost all here in attendance. There you foreign girl. I've already forgotten your name. I sorry, lass. And Minty, here, meet our own venerable Shane.
Hello. How do you do?
Good. Joe, are you telling me we have Twitch and Druggy over here as part of the crew? Like, I like a well-executed plan with a little bit of a thrill, but this is getting just a little bit too out of my comfort zone.
Twitch?
Who said that?
That's not my name. My name's Shane Lauder.
Nah, you're a bit twitchy. I don't know if you realize that.
That might be from the powders. Time in labs, you know. By the way, I'm not a professor. I've said this. I'm not a professor. I just worked in a laboratory at one point. Not that you'll find it anymore, but that's neither here nor there.
What this man right here will not tell you, however, is just how smart he is. This man right here, though his eyes might just be a little bit shifty, he is one of the toughest, smartest biscuits you'll find around these parts. He's exactly the kind of man that we need for where we are going.
Biscuits?
Yes, I'll get you some biscuits as well. He comes back and he raps the table with his cane, looking for the waiter. I need some biscuits here. Also, Shane and again, last Kane, whatever your name is. What would you have
Kana.
to drink? Kana, what do you have to drink?
I'll require a bottle of something hard, but keep the lid on, or the corky, and whichever one you end up choosing. Just something flammable.
Just water if you have any.
Oh, what was that?
Just water.
We'll have another tonic water and get this good man some gin. Some strong gin.
With the lid on.
Yeah, with the lid on.
What are you planning on doing? Popping it off? Some kind of trick?
It will be a useful tool, either now or some point in the future. You never know what the future holds. It could be a fun little thing later down the line.
So, as you guys are getting your drinks, we have our last member of the team coming in. Katie, if you'd like to introduce
Yes.
yourself.
Walking in seems to be, at first glance, would be like a teenage boy, but maybe a little on the older side, like just on the cusp of like 18 area. But it's kind of hard to tell because their clothes are, though old and a little bit probably too big for them, like the sleeves go way past their hands, the pants bunching on the floor around their shoes, and they've got a little floppy flat cap on their head, and a few wisps of longish blonde hair sticking out, but for the most part it seems to be like tucked into the cap itself. They walk in very nervously and kind of clutching the coat around them, looking around all shifty. And when they spot Joe, just slowly start shifting or shuffling over. And when they spot the other women at the table, kind of look surprised, and then reaches up to their cap, takes it off, and long blonde hair spills out, and you realize it's not a boy, it's actually a very young woman.
Mm.
Uh, uh, I hope I'm at the right place.
Yes, yes, you are. Man, we're getting so many interesting characters coming in tonight. I want everyone to roll me a D10. Say first roll of the game.
I got
8.
a 9.
We got an 8. We got a 9.
I also
8.
got an 8.
Nice. Okay, so we got an 8 and a 9. Missing one roll.
I said 8 as well.
8 as well. Oh wow, we got excellent
3
rolls.
8s and a 9.
We got good
Wow.
rolls.
Yeah. Whoa. Hopefully
First roll of the session.
hopefully.
Don't give her luck out all the way.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed here. All right. So what you guys are able to pick up on as like you are on your game. This is the beginning of your adventure tonight. You know, based on what was sent to you by Limping Joe, that you were invited to help him retrieve the necklace of Princess Kaniski, and partake in the 100-pound reward should you be able to bring it in. This is an absolute life changer for all of you, which is why you very likely took up the invitation. The thing is that as you are now in the presence of Limping Joe, it is bluster and all, say it seems as though he knew a whole lot more about certain things coming on in, such as he's not shocked about the revelation of yet a third woman, but he is very perturbed and trying to cover it up with bluster that Kana is present. Yet he's going along with it. You don't know why. So, let you.
Okay.
Also,
Joe.
Kitty, can you? Because I think. Sorry, guys. I completely missed it or I forgot it. Remind me again of your character's name, as she has now been introduced.
I don't think we actually. I think I just came up with her right before the game. Gabrielle Moore.
All right, Gabrielle Moore. So we got Gabrielle, not Gabriel, but Gabrielle.
Well, her other name that she would have used as boy persona was Gareth Monroe.
All right. Yeah, so Limping Joe is actually not surprised that Gareth Monroe actually happens to be Gabrielle. So you can do with that what you will.
Okay, Joe. So what's the plan with all of us? We've never met, never worked together. What are we going to do here? How are we going to do it?
Well, I reached out to all of you individually because I believe that you are exactly what we need in order to get to the National Gallery. It's going to be quite a trek out from the Thames. We have to go past the Mudrakers. I have arranged for a specific grate to be opened for us. As we all know, it's kind of a little bit difficult. I'm putting a lot of money on the line here. And so I wanted to make sure that I had gathered in people that are within our circles, are known to be trustworthy, hardworking, specially skilled, and who really need the money. As opposed to most of us in our profession, I know for a fact that none of you just live in debauchery. Everyone else, the moment they find a sovereign, they go and they spend it on as much wine and beer as possible. But you each have a reason. Each have a reason for saving every halfpenny. So to that end, I know that I can truly trust on you to not double-cross me, at least as much as the others would. And I believe that ye are all willing to go to the ends of the earth to get exactly what you need to change your lives for the better. Because just like me, in my leg right here, I know that ye don't always want to be down there in the sewers. That is why I've reached out to every single one of you, except for you, Kana. However, I am very curious to see what you're here for. I'm not going to say no to an extra body because we are going to need it.
Kana just shrugs and gives you a thumbs up.
A thumbs up, eh? I hope she's spunky.
Hope she's spunky. I mean, we got an Oriental girl, we got a Japanese girl who showed up in regular tosher attire and is in a super seedy tea house. That's some guts.
Yes, but also tripped on the way in, so just a little shy of being spunky.
Spunkiness, almost there. Guts level, you're there.
I mean, Kana has her faults, but she's a sweetheart to the right people.
I was like, sweetness isn't going to really get us what we need to get through as toshers underneath London's just stink.
Now, I just want to make sure that all
Actually,
No, please, lady.
well, just thinking that, we might not be the only ones tipped off. Joe, I'm sure it's been spread around about the jewel. And so we may be coming up against plenty of other competition.
I do believe that is the case. Now, one of the things that I have been able to gather with my intelligence, the Thames has risen twice since the murder of the princess. Twice the waters have gone up all the way to the gallery. Many would have suspected that either the necklace has been pushed all the way up, almost to the edge of the city, or has been washed out to the Thames. But because of the construction that's been put on by their majesties and by parliaments, may they rot forever, the recent construction to rehaul our domain has made it so that there seems to be a jumble of different tunnels. As a result, the grades are not quite what they once were, and now different kinds of stone have met, creating all kinds of gaps and stopping points, which means that I think the flotsam and jetsam of murder are caught rather close still to the National Gallery, but the coppers are all around there. Well, it'd be way easier to go through one of the grates. Chances are each single grate around the gallery is right now being watched, which means that we need to come through underground, which is our domain. And I happen to have a map that I believe will take us in the easiest path there.
Well, let's see it.
Yeah, well, like I said, I know that all of you have less reason to betray me than others, but I mean, there are some things I will hold close to my vest. Still, let me show you. He takes out a piece of paper and he rips it in half.
Oh,
Half of the paper he sticks back into one of his many pockets. The other half he splays on out and shows to you guys where exactly he intends to take you all in. It's actually super gutsy because you guys are not entering the sewers around any nice area. Nice as in friendly to you. He's going to take you into effectively enemy territory, up into one of the richer areas, closer towards Chelsea. Now, Chelsea is a little bit more inland. I know that as far as the layout of London goes. You're kind of headed out in that direction. That is rich folk territory. That's cop territory. But, as the map seems to show, it creates an almost direct line towards the gallery. But because he ripped the map in half, the end point has not been shown.
This is an interesting route you've decided to take us on.
Yeah, it seems a bit risky. I mean, rich folk aren't exactly friendly to us pauper kinds.
Exactly. Which is why I have made sure to spend quite a bit of money in order to secure that gate. I've been assured that that gate will be open for us all evening long.
how do you propose that we get there exactly? I mean, yes, we could hire a hackney to get there, but we all do not fit that neighborhood, and the coppers would certainly be on their guard.
We're going to take one of the little dirt barges. There's a couple of mud rakers that I know. They're going to take us up the river. Once we go up the river a little ways, they know exactly where to drop us off.
Yay,
And-
boat trip.
Yeah.
And are they dropping us off by the grate we're entering, or
Yes.
we have to travel there a little bit?
They should be dropping us off right about where the grate should be. So we can go in right through the gate and enter right into the tunnel. And that way then the only thing we have to worry about are the cops who will be listening into the grates. The danger of that heightens as we get closer to the gallery. On our way there, the thing that we'll have to worry about the most is just running into rats, gas, maybe a few other toshers. I've talked around, I found that there's at least one other gang in the area. They're not going for the necklace. They think that that's a fool's errand. They believe that it was washed out into the river and is gone forever. But I think that we are good to press our luck. So,
Well,
Let's do it. I'm excited. Waka waka.
You said
is
what
that
now?
some sort of slang?
waku waku.
We're going to be doing plenty of walking. Yes.
There we go. That's what
Yeah, that kind of was what I was going for with that. Yes.
Like an expression on
Yeah.
the face?
exciting.
Oh.
Waku is exciting, isn't it?
It's Japanese for it's like, oh, I'm excited.
Yeah.
What?
So,
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
any other business that you would like to conduct with Limping Joe at the Indian Doll?
Joe, you say that, another group thinks it's fool's errand, and that outside of pockets of gas, which we've all, if you've been a tosher long enough, have come up against, and the rats obviously have their lists and lists of cons to come up against. But you're saying there's nothing else, considering that we don't see the other part of the map, there's nothing else that's going to get us into extreme trouble beyond the coppers listening in. I find that to be a little too easy.
That's the reason why so many people don't want to actually go for it. They feel it's a little too easy if the necklace is to be found. If it is to be found, they're all looking in the wrong places. Because again, my intel says that because of the recent construction being done on the sewers, that things have gotten all discombobulated, little sip some tea. It's been messed up. And the flow of the water. I've been doing this job long enough to know that as the tide recedes, it also leaves quite a bit behind. And the necklace of reported size, such as the princess's, is rather large. It will not have gone as far as some people think. And you notice, I'll point this out, you notice on the map that there are two particular tunnels that seem to be stretching out to where you would assume the National Gallery is at, meaning that you might then suppose that Limping Joe's looking at excavating two particular tunnels in order to find this necklace.
I see you've either got some sort of a backup or perhaps an escape tunnel here. I might assume.
Oh. They are right here. These tunnels will all lead into the same direction. Each one of them holds treasures and possibilities yet to be explored. Should the cops come down after us, I can already tell you, this one right here, he points to a more central tunnel, we'll want to take them in here. We'll lose them in here. They are not used to the air as we are. They'll fall down like little children barely learning how to walk.
Unless
And
they've gotten
then-
smart.
Smart how?
Well, you know that certain toshers do use things to help with the stink and the air. And if they have, captured as many toshers as they like to say that they've caught, they could have learned some of the secrets of being able to handle the length of time that some of us have to be down there.
Perhaps.
Never
but
underestimate a copper.
I have yet to see one outsmart a flame.
Okay.
If you don't
we're gonna blow some
mind,
stuff up. Okay.
sir, you look like you've almost not gotten away from a flame. So I don't really take that as a sign of, confidence right now.
Oh, many times. I burned the lab down.
Joe!
With myself in it! And I came out fine.
Kana's gonna go up to Shane, like hold out one of her pills. She's
It's like, for the pain?
Oh no, I appreciate it, but I will be quite all right.
Oh, okay. And she like,
she like swallows it and then goes back to drinking her water.
Okay.
Gabby just
Please
kind of
tell
gives
me.
her a weird look.
Please tell me that this other young gal has some kind of experience, because I'm right now very concerned with these two right here. There's a lot that I don't feel confident about in the next edition with them.
Kana gives you kind of a sharp look.
it's like, I have a lot of experience with poisonous environments. I should be fine.
Well, as long as you don't poison us, I mean, yeah, I'm okay with it.
No promises.
Gabby just kind of moves her teacup further away from Kana.
You're not worried about a double cross from this one?
We'll have Kana staying close to me, I think. And keep a good eye on her.
Kana just nods.
Oh, then I guess we have an accord right there. And he quickly drinks his tea because hearing Gabrielle and Minty possibly suggest that maybe we'll get poisoned. He's like, none of that. Well,
I'd like it noted, I haven't opened the gin. I've been chewing on where the mouth of the bottle is, with the lid still on. Pretty much this entire time.
Yes.
So, Joe, is this tonight? Happening tonight? Are we rendezvousing later tomorrow?
We should go tonight. Because if another tide arises, that just means more stuff for us to dig through.
Alrighty then. Well, blonde hair should probably be hidden. I would say you want to tuck that back under your cap.
That's probably a good idea. She just does her hair up in a twist and stuffs it into her cap and pulls it over her head, and it kind of looks all floppy, but it's kind of meant to be that way.
It's good. People will underestimate you, and that's good.
It's funny how they give more respect to a young man than they do a young woman, especially one that looks like it's not even been out of school.
So, Joe, shall we go before, time slips away?
Aye, let's be about to it. You'll notice that during the talk about women, Joe seems odder than usual. But once the word has been said to go on out, he limps out as fast as ever and as jolly as ever, right out towards the wharf. Anyone grabbing anything right before they go? Want to say anything behind his back? Totally fine, totally fine. I will not take it personally.
And it just falls.
Yeah,
You
Gabby
say
just
you
got
hope
in
he-
trouble.
Goodness.
Sorry?
I feel like I'm going into the lion's den with nothing. Except Joe. Why do I follow Joe?
Well, if you like to take something, take some of the biscuits. They're quite nice.
And I'm gonna grab like 3 of them. I'm gonna put them in one pocket. I'm gonna take the unopened bottle of gin I've been chewing on. I'm gonna stick that in another pocket. I'm going to very stiffly push back, stand up, look around with an eye twitch, and I'm gonna turn around and walk out the door.
I will say this, the biscuits are actually like really nice. It's a really nice like ginger and almond biscuit. And someone even seems to have gone through the effort of not just simply making little slabs, but like putting almost like little lion faces on them too. It's actually rather nice. What it has to do with Indian doll, you don't know, but it's nice.
I'm almost thinking you did that on purpose because I said I was going into the lion's den.
Ha!
In for a penny.
In for a pound.
Several pounds by the end of this.
I
Yes.
hope so.
Well, as I'm nibbling on my last biscuit, we might as well skedaddle. Joe may seem like he can't move quickly, but you never judge a book by its cover with that one.
Indeed. And very much indeed. So, you guys make your way on out of the Indian doll and out onto the wharf. Sure enough, there is a rather flat barge that's just barely large enough for the group to get on, as well as 2 mudrakers who are rather smelly, dirty-looking older gentlemen who, with poles in hand, start making their way on down the river. They have a grubby tarp and some blankets that they ask you guys to basically lie down as best, sit down or lie down as best you can, and they're going to cover you to basically pass yourselves off as trash. Because as opposed to the toshers, mudrakers are still legal at this time. Because there's just so much gunk in the river that the city has determined, since they're not going underground and not risking life and limb like toshers do, that it's okay to let them just pick through the stuff, get rid of the trash, and they can keep whatever valuables they happen to find. It's not a great life. It's basically the last choice that some people take. And it smells like it too. So after a little while, it doesn't take as long as you might have feared, but it still takes a little while for the barge to make its way to the bend in the river where the grate is set. They push up against the stenching, reeking mud of the Thames, pull off the tarp and the blankets. You guys disembark. You sink a bit into the mud. As you slosh your way on up, on over to the gate. And indeed, the gate is open. There's a young boy who's right there, who's kind of doing a little gimme motion, and Limping Joe puts a penny in his hand. The boy brightens a little bit and is like, waits there at the gate, doesn't shut it as you guys enter on in, and Limping Joe makes sure that he hands out to those of you who might not have brought it, though you should have brought it, your matches in order to now light the candles attached to your jackets that are put into special lantern cases. You, each and every single one of you, have special shades that you can adjust on your lanterns to either cast a much wider or more concentrated direct beam in the night, and you're able then to view things a little bit better. And you go forth. You go forth into the tunnel. The sound of your footsteps and of Limping Joe's cane echoes. And as you make your way on in, just the fantastic smell of these sewers, all the backed up human filth and death, all of the dead animals that have been washed down, maybe some dead human bodies too. It's not uncommon. Is just all there. Kana, how are you doing?
Just fine.
You all come to your very first stop, which is a pool of filth. You notice along the rim of this pool that there seems to be caked gunk and muck that makes just a barely usable walking path. There's some bricks that have been pulled out to kind of provide handholds as you move along. This particular area, you can tell, especially for those of you who have been toshing long enough, you can tell that this is an area that's been gouged out by erosion, and as such has created an unnatural pool for stuff to just collect. You don't want to know what's in there, and you don't know how long it's been. So, Limping Joe leads you off on over to the left and begins climbing along. For those of you who are going to follow Joe into the abyss, I need you to roll for me a d10 to see how well you are able to climb along the wall.
Oh dear.
Okay, gonna roll.
Yep.
Got an 8.
All right.
5.
Okay.
4.
7.
We got a 4 and a 7. All right. So, Kana and who had the 7?
I did.
All right.
Minty.
So Kana and Minty do just fine. Are able to hold on. Minty slips just a brief moment, catches herself, is like, no, I'm not going in there. For Shane slips, and one of his legs goes into the gunk. But he manages to not fall in all the way. For
Please
Gabriel,
don't tell me a face plant.
for Gabrielle, you slip and go waist deep. If you had rolled a 3 or lower, your light would have gone out and you would have received much worse. You're up to your waist in filth and bad water.
She kind of makes that blech face and I guess like does her best to crawl out back onto the rim and shakes
Kana's
out
gonna
her.
assist, like try to help pull you out of there.
Oh, thanks. It's not much different than, cleaning for rich people, but a little bit worse.
Only
He's
just a
probably
bed.
gonna
Rich
have
people
to
are
burn
gross.
those.
Oh, I'll be burning these after this whole venture is done, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. It's one thing to get splotches, it's another to get full waist deep.
Ugh.
I should be able to afford a bath after all this too, so it all works out, hopefully.
You'll be able to afford many great things after this.
Kind of
Come along.
reminds me of the French palace in Versailles.
It reminds you of the Versailles Palace?
You've been to France?
Is that even a
I
word?
went to many places on my way from Japan.
But here reminds you of what we've always heard of as gorgeous, pretty, expensive. You're saying it's like this.
There was no bathrooms in Versailles Palace. People just crowd wherever they wish.
Oh, Well, I guess this is why most of us English people don't mind the French very well. That's
Mhm.
That
That's-
amongst other things.
I'll say public crapping. Well, and that's supposed to be a wealthy place, and they think we're terrible as paupers.
Rich, poor, beautiful, ugly. It all burns the same.
Yeah, Twitch, I don't know about that.
They use the same materials.
No, I don't
He's
know
kind
about
of got a
you
point.
saying about burning people. That's just a little too much for me.
I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about the buildings.
Oh, you're one of them.
A palace
Very
can
good.
burn just as easily as a hut if you use the right materials.
Sounds like we're playing with Guy Fawkes.
Oh, gosh. Well, we better keep going before Joe decides to leave us in the dust or the stank, whatever you feel.
Anna's gonna go skipping down the hallway after Joe.
She's an odd duck.
She is a little bit, but to each their own.
Not exactly the best place to skip around. I'm afraid she might slip and, well, that
I know.
that part.
I haven't even heard her quack yet. I'll have to listen. You apparently have much sharper ears than mine.
So, as you guys are discussing Kana's quack, and you see her
Quack. What do you
beam,
mean, quack?
you see her beam bouncing. A kind of storeroom comes into view, where Limping Joe is looking around a bunch of boxes, and he's tapping on a couple of them. he's like, "Hi, sir. This is one of the better kept secrets amongst the Tosher rings. Only I and a few others know about this particular spot, which again shows my trust in all of you. This is a kind of cache of all the goods that you need. If you don't happen to have enough length of rope or iron hook, they're in those boxes. If you need some poles, they're in those crates over there. If you need to get an extra coat, they're in that crate there. Otherwise, these are just empty boxes that you can put stuff into. Don't worry, everyone here has got a good code of honor and does not take what is not theirs from the crates. But those crates," and he points to 3 of them, "that's where you can get your extra stuff. Ooh, also in that crate over there," and he points to one that's so far away down the tunnel, "extra candles, should you need them."
I'm gonna go take 4.
More fire. Woo!
I feel like it's not that he needs them, it's more that he wants them for other things.
Yeah.
And I'm also gonna take some rope. What's the material of the rope?
Oh,
The-
more flammable things.
So the rope, the rope that you find is repurposed sailor's rope. So this stuff is thick, it's coarse, it's made to last, and it is absolutely saturated with tar.
Oh yeah, that's not flammable.
Oh, yeah.
Anna's gonna go grab
I'll
one
be
of
taking these.
the poles.
I don't know
over
whether
there.
I want to be in front of him or behind him on the rest of this expedition.
Sorry, Scott.
Well,
what,
if he's in front and sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
no, go ahead, Kitty.
I was just saying, well, if he's in front, then if he lights on fire, at least we've got a good light source.
Ooh, he can be a light stick. Brilliant. Except I think he would find that very amusing. Should be very weird. He's very.
And with the tar I'll burn for quite some time, you'll have a good source for quite a while.
I always did like fireworks.
This is very different than fireworks, Kana. Very different.
What was it
Yeah,
that?
we don't want him blowing up down here.
Oh yeah, that might be bad. What was it that Kana was taking again?
Oh, Kana's gonna grab one of the poles with like the iron hook on the end, and then kind of twirled around like a spear.
All
Oh
right.
dear.
Gabby's gonna
Isn't
take
too
a
bad.
Gabby's gonna take a pole as well and kind of use it as a walking stick as well as like a poker stick for when we get to the good stuff. As well as some extra candles just in case. Just like 2.
Okay. So good. A little bit extra supplies. So, as you guys are gathering up some supplies, you notice that there's rats. It's the sewers, rats. Limping Joe is like he's like shooing away at some rats, and he's behind you all as he's shooing at some rats, and he's down by one box, muttering to himself. He's like, "No, away, away! No, not the." There's a slight twang,
No.
and then the walls crush down. They sandwich and smash Limping Joe.
Oh
Oh,
my!
You are all now in a tunnel that has collapsed. You've gotten your guys' stuff that you need or that you wanted. The exit is now blocked. And the guy who summoned you all together is at the bottom of the rubble.
Along with the map. Oh no!
Are we assuming he's dead, or are we going to check?
You can check.
well, we have to get for the map regardless if he's dead or
That's it.
not. So
Yeah,
Guys,
Kana's
let's
gonna
take
go
him
over
out.
to look and check, see if like
Anybody know how to check for a
survived.
pulse?
Kana will check for a pulse.
So roll me d10s to see how well your excavating goes.
I got a 2.
A 2.
Bless
I
God.
did too.
Oh no!
Oh, snap. Okay.
Bring down more of the tunnel.
7.
I got a 2 as well.
Oh my
Three
goodness.
2s and a 7. Oh my gosh. Okay. So as you guys, it's a little bit panicked. You're like, no. I am not going to die down here. I am not going to get lost in this place. And the frantic scramble just causes more rubble to come on down. For a brief moment, as Minty's got just a slightly cooler head than everyone else, Minty's like carefully shifting as everything else is like moving around her and crumbling even more, manages to actually find one stone that can roll away just enough to see the coat, the coat that the coat that Limping Joe was wearing. And Minty goes to start scrambling and grabbing stuff out of it. Minty, roll me another d10.
Oh gosh. I don't want twos. A 6.
A 6. Okay. A 6 gets you a fragment of the map.
Oh,
You
like a quarter fragment or half
get
of it?
half. You get half the map.
Okay.
You got half the map. And you also get a hay penny that he had stored in there. Before more of the wall, thanks to those other 2s, comes down and resmashes him.
Oh.
And you can hear a slight squish and a crunch. Limping Joe's dead.
Oh no.
신기하다, 까모.
He didn't actually have to worry about any of us double crossing him. He had to worry about the rats.
Yeah, you had to worry about that. All right, so let me give you guys the map fragment. Hopefully that loads. Should load as a PDF.
Now, here's the question: is it the one that we were looking at from start to middle, or is it the one for the end in the middle? Because we're going blind one way or the other.
Yeah. Oh, I hope that shows up for you guys. It's the second half of the map. So
haven't seen it yet.
haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Ah,
Are you
Lasai.
loading it in the chat? Or...
Yeah.
I can
Here-
see it on YouTube, but I can't see it on
Same.
Discord.
Okay, let me. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to. Let's see here. I'm going to try to see if I can share my screen. Maybe not. Okay, we're going to hide that. We're going to share screen. Okay, so can you guys now see it?
Waiting for it to load.
Wait for it to
Yeah,
load.
same.
Ah, man.
Well, we could also just toss
There
it
we go.
onto the manor maps in Inverted Manor
Ooh,
campaign if we need
good.
to.
Yeah, that's actually. I think that's actually a far better idea. Right there. Okay, yeah. So manor maps. Hopefully this will upload.
And I guess with all the rubble on Joe now, that there's really no chance of digging him out the rest of the way and getting the other half of the map.
I mean, you could
At your peril.
you could continue. It will be dangerous though, because that was that was unfortunately some bad twos. The series of 3 twos were bad. Luckily, it wasn't
I
one.
even dropped my
It was the
dropped
terrible
my die
twos.
off the table.
Oh no!
Yeah, and
The
I just took the
terrible
roll as I found it, and I from a distance it looked like a 9, and I was like, oh maybe, and yeah, no, it was a 2.
Oh man.
I'm still not seeing this pop up.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get even more janky because I happen to have another version of this in front of me. I have the map.
On the map, on the map, on the map.
Yeah. Which I mean is slightly spoilery, but I trust that you guys will do well in character. So hold on a moment.
Try not to meta.
Yeah. So I am hopping on over to our manor maps. Yeah, oh man, that's so annoying that it didn't load. But here you guys go. So you'll see the second half of the map over in manor maps now. And
Yep.
for everyone who is on YouTube and is just like, hey, what's going on here? Like Alonza, ISO Arts, and Stormcrow. Let me pop on over to manor maps real quick. There we go. So that is the map. So that is the endpoint. That's what he didn't show you guys.
Okay, I want to know how good my recall is. Because I stared at that map.
All right. So you're going to roll for remembrance?
Yes, of the other half that we actually looked at while we were there at the dollhouse.
Okay. So
Okay.
yeah. So roll me a d10.
Oh, it's a 5.
Okay, a 5.
Mediocre at best.
So the greater details are not coming to you. You just remember those 2 tunnels. And you're like, okay then. There's 2 tunnels ahead. We just go straight. Go straight. And we should end up where we're supposed to go. So, what will your decision be?
Well, not knowing any better, I guess we just head straight.
All
At
right.
least until we hopefully find more that reveals this part of the map. But yes, straight seems to be the best option. Hopefully we don't come across any random trails that have been excavated by other toshers in this area. I'm not as familiar with this area.
All right. So, as you begin moving forward, your lantern lights, even with all the dust, pick up that there are some shiny things on the ground. If you wish to go poking at it and digging through the filth and water, you can pick up other things that go along with your tosher profession, or you can push ahead towards the real prize. I'll let you guys loot the tunnel if you wish. Otherwise, you forge ahead.
I'll probably take a look at some of the stuff around us.
Okay. Roll a d10.
8.
An 8. Very good.
Where was that 8 earlier?
I know. I don't know.
All right. So let me tell you what you get with an 8 roll in this part of the tunnel. So, you guys. So what you find is you find a nice yet dirty shirt. Wonder how on earth that got there. You find a spare bag. You find a half-used candle that was not in one of the that was not in those boxes. 2 hay pennies and a shilling. So a nice but dirty shirt, 1 bag, a half-used candle, then 2 half pennies, and a shilling.
Shilling.
I'm willing to carry the bag if needed.
I assume the bag is empty.
Bag is empty.
Okay.
Kana's gonna try to catch one of the rats.
Okay, roll a d10 to catch a rat.
Okay. A 5.
A 5.
Anna doesn't know that the whole bubonic plague situation was because of the rats.
Yeah. So Kana
ignorant.
So Kana actually manages to catch a rat, and in the moment of triumph, it nips. It just nips at the right spot on Kana's hand, and it's not thankfully it's not a flesh wound. That would be bad. But Kana's just like, oof, like no, and in that brief moment of weakness, drops the rat, and the rat squeaks and scampers off.
Oof.
Bye, Nathan. God.
For the best that you don't do that again.
What was that, Scott?
Bye, Nathan. John.
And Gabrielle, you had something that you were saying as well? I missed it.
Same as what Minty just said, that it's probably for the best.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Kana's just sad.
The rats here might not be the rats you're used to in Japan.
Especially not ones that have been swimming in sewage all their lives.
No, the rats over there bit me too.
But they're not
just
covered in crap.
Well, they were covered in crap there too.
You just like to be bitten by rats.
Rats are good test subjects.
I knew it. You and Twitch are of the same cloth in some shape or form.
I'm not made of cloth.
You
No,
catch
you
my
aren't.
drift. I'm not being literal here. Well, we grab what we grab and we move on, because you stay still, you die. Is the tosher
Oh,
motto.
now it loads.
Now it
Finally got
loads.
the one you
did
put
it
in the
load?
chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might just forgot to hit enter. Oh well. Anyways, you now have got 2 versions. In fact, actually, you've now. Oh, I mean, if you want to be meta, you now have the better version than the scrap that you guys got. But whatever. So the tunnel before you stretches on out. It's not as well lit as this image is, but there's water a little bit. It's going to get backed up now, thanks to that that cave in. So this tunnel is going to be nasty in just like 24 hours. It will not take long, especially once the tide rolls in, to make this tunnel the absolute pits. So you're moving along, and as you're moving along, you come to a junction, and a very weird one at that. So the tunnel continues to go on straight ahead, but there is an opening to your left. You can feel some wind. There's another opening that's to your right that goes at a weird angle, like kind of like a 45-degree angle, and there is a steady stream of water that's coming through from that particular direction. Which way does the group wish to go? Ahead, to the left, or to the weird angle right?
Is the gallery closer to the river or elsewhere?
The gallery is farther away from the river.
So we probably don't want to go where there's wind because that leads us further away from the center, right?
I would say we still haven't gone straight enough, I don't think.
Yeah, but the water could be coming from the river, and we want to go away from the river.
But going straight versus right or left.
Either way, we want to get out of here before it starts filling up more.
Mm-hmm.
And the straight way, like I know we got left and right, but what's the straight way look like?
The straight way goes on pretty far. It's weirdly enough it's a rather straight shot. Your beams don't go far enough to see if there's like any kind of bend in the tunnel, but it goes down for quite some way. If you guys wish to get a better sense of things, I'll let you guys roll a d10 for all of you. All of you can roll a d10 to kind of like reach out with your senses and with your skills and see what you might be able to sense about
That's
the
a
area.
9.
All right, we got
Ooh.
ourselves a 9.
6.
I got a 10.
A
Our
10.
first 10 of the evening.
Very nice.
I got an 8.
Oh, sweet. All good rolls.
Where were all these rolls during the cave-in?
Oh my gosh.
It was what was meant to be,
Yeah.
We needed to kill Joe. Joe
Yep.
had to die.
so that we may live.
Thank you, Joe.
Hopefully. His sacrifice is very much appreciated.
Your sacrifice is much appreciated. Thank you. So rolling very well. This is a good, so we got some good stuff going on here. Minty, you're the one with the natural 10, right? Well, natural 10. There's no boost here, but yeah, you guys you got yourself a 10. So actually, I'll hold off a Minty last because you're going to be the one who's going to have the revelation. Oh, the rest of you, you hear a really creepy, squeaky sound to the left.
Mm-mm.
Really creepy. Kana notices that the rat that she tried catching went in that direction, and some of the other rats have gone in that direction as well. The tunnel that angles off on the right, the water that's coming through is actually slightly cleaner than the rest of the water that you've seen so far. It's kind of curious. So, it's going forward in a manner, slightly cleaner water, maybe a slightly better way to go, but it does seem like it might deviate a bit from the prescribed path, at least as far as anyone can remember it, that Limping Joe offered. Up ahead, Minty might not have ever been down this particular sewer tunnel before, but Minty knows, because Minty has had the unfortunate duty of crossing these before. There's underground rivers in London. In fact, they're actually very important for providing any kind of fresh water to the inhabitants, as little as they can get. And the underground rivers have been harnessed by a handful of the sewage tunnels to try to clean out the sewers from time to time. Doesn't always work very well. Up ahead is one of the underground rivers. But Minty also knows from crossing them, the toshers have always made a way to cross those rivers. It's not always the most pleasant, but every underground river has, at least where the toshers have been, they have made a way to cross. Rats are to the left. Fresh waters to the right. Up ahead seems to be in the direction of the National Gallery, an underground river.
Okay. Absolutely no to the left. I think we all can feel that. No rats. No rats.
Yeah, but I like the rats.
Well,
I think in this particular instance, it is wise to not follow the rats.
if you follow the
I
rats,
agree.
Connor, you are on your own. Because I am not coming after you.
No, I'll go with the group.
Now, while I can't say that I've been down this exact tunnel going straight, I do think that keeping to the straight, knowing what might be ahead, and knowing what other toshers have been in this area, thanks to Joe, there should be a way to cross. Can't say exactly how we're going to cross, just doing that. Well, if one of us has gone already, waist deep into the muck, it can't get any worse, really. Unless you want to take your chance with the rats. And then to the right, I can't tell you what's going to happen with that clear water. It could be anything.
I trust your judgment going forward. And I might even get to wash off my pants a little.
Potentially salvageable. Potentially. But still, high chance, like 60% chance of burning it.
Oh, they'll
When
still
we're
be
done.
burnt. They'll still be burnt. I might even get Shane to do it for me. He seems
Oh,
to enjoy that thing.
Sure does. What say you, Shane? Twitch, Firestarter?
Firestopper, that's a fun name. I think it might be a fun little project afterwards.
Can I watch the fireworks too?
I'd have
You're
to
not
have the
busy
right
looking at me.
materials.
For it to really be fireworks versus just an item on fire. Okay, so straightforward we're going.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm for it.
All right.
Now, Connor, do not turn around and go to the rats.
Copy that.
Tally-ho!
So, you guys forge on ahead. As you go down this rather long tunnel, more glimpse of material that you might pick up if you so wish comes into view. No rats, which is rather nice. The tunnel is rather long, but you begin to hear the soft roar of the underground river as you proceed. If you guys wish, I will let you loot this tunnel as you go.
Yeah, Gabby will poke around with her hook pole thingy.
Okay, roll me your D10.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a 1.
That is a 1. That is a 1. You have found loads of filth. Actually, I'm going to tell you something that Gabrielle finds, that Gabby finds, which is both amazing and so insanely frustrating. You have found the gold mine that all toshers hate to find. As you are scooping around in the muck, you discover that there is this vast conglomeration, this rusted together conglomeration of metal that's kind of like wormed its way into the stonework and into the earth. This thing looks huge. It looks heavy. It's easily 200 pounds worth of assorted metals that over the years have become fused together from crap and rust.
Cool.
Toshers have spoken of in the past of somehow ripping these beauties up, smashing them to pieces, and finding brilliant treasures within. But that's a lot of work.
Gabby's just gonna like poke at it a little bit more, and obviously nothing's kind of coming of it because it's just so stuffed together. And she looks at the others like, does anybody want to give me a hand, or do we think this is a lost cause?
It looks heavy.
I mean, if we were able to come back this way after we feel we've accomplished the goal that Joe has set out for us, I could see the possibility of trying, but I wouldn't say that we'd want to spend all of our time here now, knowing what is to come soon as the rivers and the water rise.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, maybe
Time is of the essence.
we could. Oh, we don't have that part of the map, do we? I was gonna say we could probably mark it down, but
But I flip this over and I draw from memory the start at the grate, going to the pool, and then from the pool to the storage, and then further on we can make our own map. It's fine. The unfortunate thing is that I don't have a pencil on me.
well, there's plenty of grime.
Do you have charcoal?
He's gonna start patting all of his pockets, sticking his hand in one, and
No. In one moment. Here we are.
and he's gonna pull out a small, thin piece of charcoal
Oh,
and a piece of
excellent.
chalk.
I mean, if you want to try to use the chalk to mark the wall, potentially you can mark the wall. But I'm gonna do a quick chicken scratch version of this map on our end.
Okay. Chicken scratch.
Chicken dinner.
I suppose you could attach the feet to a stick and scratch your back with it.
You say some of the oddest things, Twitch.
Well, I'm a thinking mind. Gotta think of things.
Okay. Rough map of where we've been created. Let us. I was gonna say, was anybody else looking to loot the corridor? The
I probably would,
okay.
just because I like looking for materials.
All right, roll a d10.
4.
A 4. You find a knife with a broken blade in the muck. It has about 1.5 inches of blade left above the hilt.
Okay. Knife
look
with
too.
broken blade.
Lars?
Hmm?
Can Kana look too?
Sure, Connie can roll.
8.
An 8. With an 8, you find a nice pipe that got flushed down here. You also find yourself a half crown. It's not British money. And you also find some rather shiny nails. You find 4 shiny nails.
Okay.
I want to clarify that these nails are actual like nails for hanging things up, not shiny fingernails. Because you can find those down here
no
too.
fingernails. No fingernails. No nails to nail stuff up or to build stuff with.
What
Hello.
you say the half crown's from somewhere else? Where is it?
This would be of Danish origins.
Okay. Like something a Bohemian Princess might have?
Bohemian Princess, unlikely. The Bohemian
Okay.
because the Bohemians who have been recently annexed, and Kana would know this, who've been recently annexed into the Austrian-Hungarian Empire, would be using actually their own version of a crown, which would be an Austrian krona.
Okay.
They look very different.
Well, that's what I was asking. Like, would it be like connected in any way?
No.
And it doesn't sound like that's the case. Okay.
All right.
Everybody's got their loot.
Everyone's got their loot.
Yeah.
All right. Press on. So you guys press on, and you arrive at the underground river. Let me pull up a picture for that. So when you come to the river, luckily it has a high enough ceiling. You don't have to worry about knocking your heads against it as you cross. There are stones that have been rolled into place that will allow for someone to cross. Thing is that the rope that should be there to help guide people isn't. Luckily, there is a very strong anchor that's been driven into the wall that will allow you to tie a rope there. Someone just now needs to cross the river going from stone to stone, tie the rope onto another anchor, and then boom, you then have a suitable bridge-ish, that will take you across.
I could do it. Though I didn't grab any rope. Does anybody have rope?
I think
I
Shane
do.
got
Here, take this end.
She grabs
Admittedly,
it.
I don't know how long the rope is.
The rope. So
Okay.
the toshers. So the toshers who had left the rope behind. This is not just little scraps of rope like what some toshers collect to try to sell for pennies. This is rope that was taken from a boat, either salvaged, sold, or stolen. So it's a good length of rope. This has got probably a good 60 feet to it, which is enough to get you across this length of the river, or this width.
We
of the
also
river.
need a good knot. Anybody good at tying knots?
Not really.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Well,
I'm no sailor, but I've tied a lot of shoes.
okay. I'll tie it. I've actually had to climb out windows using rope and grappling hook, so I'll make sure it's tied as tight as possible. Do I need a roll for that?
No. Nah.
Okay.
Say,
Tie it around my waist so I don't accidentally get pulled down the river. Please.
That's a
Oh,
good idea.
okay. Well, tie it as snug as possible.
Okay.
All right. So
And,
so Kana, you've got 4 stones that you got to hop, skip, and jump across.
I have to
I'm
roll
not.
for each one.
I'm not going to have you roll for each one. I'm just going to have you roll for just the performance of getting across. But just like for flavor text, like, okay, so to cross this, it's like wide steps or jumps across these slick stones. Roll a d10, and I'll let you know what happens.
Well, I thought with my character's training, it wouldn't be that hard, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4. Because of your character's training, you managed to make this a fantastically messy disaster. You do it because you didn't roll a 3 or lower. Your light doesn't go out. Kind of just manages to not fall in all the way, but kind of slips and gets wet. And the river is strong. Your idea of tying the rope to yourself was a good idea, because you realize that a bad move could lead you to get swept away down this river to who knows where. And so it takes longer than Kana would have liked, but Kana does make it across. Your pride very much stung.
Oh,
Sounds good. Kana's gonna tie it to the anchor on the other side. Do I need to roll for that?
Actually, yes, because you did have a mistake. I will actually have you roll for this one.
Okay. Oh, that's a 1.
That's a
oh.
one.
Trusting you.
All right.
We've got our trust in you, buddy.
Yeah, so that rope goes, you lose it, it goes into the water, it gets washed down. Thankfully it's tied to the anchor at the other end. Who is going to be next to go across the rocks and try to help tie this rope?
I'm so sorry.
I could give it a shot, I guess.
All right, Gabby, you reel in the rope. Roll me a d10 to see how you fare going across the stones.
Make sure
I'm gonna
you
tie the
it.
rope. Yeah.
I was like, we're securing the knot. Yes,
Yeah.
we are.
Tying around myself first.
Good
All right.
thinking.
Oh my god, that's a 2.
You
Oh.
fall in. You fall in. Your light goes out. You are scraping against the stone, fighting against the rush of the river because you rolled a 3 and below. You are truly in the water now. I need you to now roll a d10 to fight against the current.
Well, at least my pants are clean.
Yeah, your pants are
Okay,
going to be clean.
Are Shane and I able to pull on the rope to pull her up,
Yes, you can.
being over there where it's anchored?
Yes.
Would we also need to roll
Yes,
to
you will need
see
to
how
roll.
we fare
You
with
can
that?
you can both roll a d10 for it to just start hauling her back on across.
I got a 10.
A 10?
Oh,
You the reason why you are here, Gabby, just lights a fire within you because you refuse to die down here, and you cut against that current. And whatever the others can roll if you wish, but whatever help that they're giving just helps to propel you as you torpedo it through this
oh,
underground
that's good
river.
because I rolled a 3.
I rolled an 8.
Okay.
Oh,
With the
okay.
combined strength, they easily haul you back on up. You're soaked. Your pants are far cleaner now. Probably still in need of a good burning afterwards. But you are safe. Again, tying the rope around you was the right call. But you're going to need to relight your lantern.
I'll replace it with one of the ones that I took from the stash that we found because I assume the wick would be wet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna use whoever's candle to light it.
Very good thinking.
And she's crying a little bit. Like she just looks terrified.
Yeah.
Like light flash before her eyes kind of thing.
Okay. I will go next and give you some time to breathe because that is a bit of a terrifying experience. And the water doesn't exactly scream, calm water. You might be shivering a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I
Gabby
secure
took that
myself.
rope.
Yes. And I rolled across. Ooh. A 9.
A 9. Minty.
A 9.
9. Mighty 9. Minty, because you have had experience with these underground rivers before, and after seeing the other two struggle, you are careful, you are focused, and you manage to cross, and you tie that rope. With the rope now secure, Gabby and Shane will be able to safely cross. I will still have you roll, but I will let you know only a 1 will cause you to fall because you have the rope securing you.
All right.
8.
Oh.
7.
All right,
Oh,
you cross.
yay, goody.
You cross. You are safe. Whew.
Now, what begs the question is, do we want to leave the rope here for coming back, or do we need to take the rope with us just in case for other opportunities, and then do what we just did on our way back?
How would we do that? It's tied on the other side.
Oh, that's right. We don't have magic. I'm so used to us having magic and things.
Yeah.
Like Mage Hand can go on knot a knot.
Yep. Just neat, 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 neat. Oh man. Yeah. So without magic, you guys just being all squishy regular humans. It's it's a very different game.
And I'm assuming that it's too far across that we can't use one of our poles to do it.
It is too far across that you wouldn't be able to use one of your poles. If you want to get there are ways that you could do this that would work out pretty well for you. I'm just not going to say what it is because I'm not going to spoon feed you the answer.
Well, probably one of us would have to go back across, untie it, and then just kind of hold on to the rope and pull themselves back across. But that would mean someone having to go back across.
Very good idea. But yeah, that would mean someone going back across. But then you would have your rope.
Because I do have some rope, but not big, long rope. You know, just short rope.
How big is the rope?
The rope is 60 feet long.
No, like thickness.
Thickness? You're looking at about at almost a fist size in terms of rope. So it's big.
Do we want to hope that we find another cache somewhere? Or
if we had the full map, I'd feel like there's the possibility that we could know if there is another one. But because we don't have both, we wouldn't at least know what's there coming up. I could go back. I am used to doing these kinds of things, but we definitely need to be moving along. We have been here quite some time, and the water can be finicky.
it could rise while you're going back across.
Yes, but you could all help pull me up. I trust you all to a certain extent. Now that we're away from drinks.
Well, we certainly try our best.
I also have the map, so I don't think you'd want to just let me drown.
Of course not.
That's true. Lead on.
Okay, I guess I'm running back. Well, carefully crossing back.
Okay, so roll
forth,
a
back and
D10
forth.
for crossing it back again. Remember, only a 1 will cause you to slip. But then coming back, it'll again be the same kind of dangers.
Yes. 6.
A 6, easy peasy. You cross. You take off that rope from the anchor. You tie it back around yourself. Roll once more to go back across.
Okay. Whew. Scary.
Would we be able to help her by like pulling on the rope the same time she's pulling herself?
Sure, you guys can do that.
Okay.
Do we need
That
to
just
roll?
sounds like it would knock her off balance as she's trying to cross back over.
You can be ready. You can be ready to haul her back in if she does slip and fall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's be ready to do that.
Yeah.
All right. I rolled an 8. Okay. Hallelujah. Woo.
Yeah, Minty's a pro at this. Comes across. The rest of you are holding onto the rope. It's like, okay, sweet. We're through. Untie and you pack your rope and you move on. The tunnel ahead. Let me get another image for you guys. Make sure I got the right one. Here we are. So the tunnel is not as well lit as what you got right here in this image, but as you are moving on ahead down this tunnel, you find an area where the walls have collapsed and collapsed outward, revealing rooms. Now, Shane, because you have the expertise in this, you smell gases. If JR's there.
What kind of gases?
You are getting that wonderful telltale smell of methane.
No.
Great
Be very careful about fire here.
Great concentrations of methane. Now then, let's see here. Minty, I want you to roll me a d10.
Okay.
Kana, how about
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, tell me what you rolled there, Danny.
Okay, so at first I completely forgot what a 0 was, and I was like, I'm dead. Whatever's happening, I'm dead. But no,
10.
I'm fine. Nat 10. Woo.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, we're good.
So before I get to what that means for you, Minty, Kana, how are you doing here? Because I mean, you're in the sewers. You're now in a methane-filled room. The others are professional toshers. How are you feeling?
I'm focused on the goal.
Okay.
It might suck, but the goal's more important.
All right. So, with that said, Minty, as you look and carefully make sure that your lantern is shut as you move the beam, you see that where the collapsed wall leads to is into ancient catacombs. Old tombs that have long since been plundered by others. Maybe by other toshers, maybe by gravediggers, who knows. There's lots of filth that's piled up in here. There's a reason why there's strong methane. But this immediately, you're like, wait, the map! You flip it over. You know where you are now.
Are we thinking this is the tomb?
You're feeling confident this could be the tomb.
Yes. Okay, so I really do think we're at the tomb. Which means I guess I need to, I don't have YouTube pulled up, so I actually don't, let me look at the other map. Sorry, I'm like switching between all the different things. Should have them downloaded. I was like, what do I actually see on the regular map? So I don't accidentally meta this. Ooh. Okay, map fragment. Okay. Okay.
I did save the picture that Lars had sent, so maybe I'll just pop it up in the.
Yeah, go on ahead.
I downloaded it. Okay, so
I'm gonna pop it up just in case for YouTube viewers.
Yeah, sure thing. That's a good idea.
Okay. So we're passing through the tomb, which means that we should be coming up against a junction, a T.
Mm-hmm.
To the right doesn't really lead to anywhere, probably a dead end. And then the left should lead to the gallery.
Yep. That's how it looks. So, in underground, it's hard to tell how time passes unless you have a watch with you, which, I mean, to watches at this time are a thing, but, I mean, toshers, while they make better money than most people, a watch is still a luxury. So so it's hard to tell the passage of time. You've been so excited with the cave-in, and with crossing the river, that time, distance and time are weird. But it looks at if Limping Joe's map is correct, you've already crossed a significant portion underneath London and are making it to the National Gallery. It's really, really close. So that leaves you with a choice now, that you can continue to forge on ahead and get to where he thinks the necklace should be, or you can also take some time and see if there's any loot in the gunk. I'll let you loot the tunnel if you want to loot this methane-filled tunnel.
There's some pros and cons to being near this much gas. And I'm sure Twitch would know the correct ratio of pros and cons right now. Although I don't entirely trust his judgment because I know he'd be excitable about the gas.
I mean, the fact that this gas here is both a pro and a con.
Well, we'd at least have to snuff out a few of the candles, right? So we have less flame.
You can do that if you wish. Though snuffing out, opening up the lantern to expose the candle might not be the best idea.
Right now they're relatively, like, you're moving the shutters up and down keeps the flame from actually being fully exposed.
Right.
Yeah. So the neat thing about this is that the way these work. So it wasn't that they had open boxes that they then added shutters to, but they would have glass that they would then have these metal slides that they would put them in and then pull them on out. So I mean, there's still that risk of things suddenly going kaboom, but toshers were smart about trying to not blow themselves up underground.
Gotcha. Okay, so lights stay on. And so the question is, do we want to loot as we go through? Yes?
Yeah. Or do you just want to forge on ahead? Go fast.
I'll glance around as we're going through.
Okay, roll me a d10.
God, 1.
All right, a 1. All right, so what you find when you're scraping around the muck. So in a way, this is kind of a good thing, even though what you find is another frustrating blob of congealed metal, of just all these things fused together. You're like, oh, dang it, not again. What you find, however, doing this is kind of a confirmation of what Limping Joe had suspected. That where different builds of tunnel meet, in this case catacomb to sewer, there is a difference in stonework, in grade and in quality, gaps in the earth, that it naturally catches more and more filth as the tides ebb and flow from the Thames into the sewer and then back out. As a result, it acts kind of like a delta, where the silt is caught and is distributed, meaning that there's more trash here. There's more human waste and nastiness, but that means that more stuff can get caught and stuck. You now see it for your own eyes right here. There's a whole load of stuff, presumably, in this gunk. And so if what he says is true about the new sewer tunnels around the National Gallery, then it's possible that there might be a similar mess trap that the necklace might have been caught in closer to the site of the murder.
Kana's going to look too.
Okay, now roll me a d10.
9.
A 9. All right, 9. Mighty 9. Let me make sure that I have, let's see here, proper number. There we go. I probably overplanned all the different tunnels, but whatever. Okay.
It happens
Well, I
to
get
the
the
best of
feeling
us.
you shouldn't have given us the lined paper version of the map, because we're seeing stuff on there.
Yeah, I know. Like I said,
I'm trying to ignore it.
it's a little
Okay.
meta. It's a little meta. But
I'll pretend I will pretend that I didn't see it. Kana doesn't know
It's-
anything.
yeah.
It's why I wanted to look back at the other one that he
Yeah,
provided for us, because I
that
was
makes
like, oh,
sense.
what if I say something I shouldn't be saying, because I shouldn't know. I don't have a sixth sense.
So, what you find with a 9 is you find 2 old coins severely corroded. You have no idea where these come from. It's quite clear they're coins. You got no idea where they're from. You find a whole pound. Ooh, money.
Wow.
Wow.
Money,
You
money,
also find
money.
you also find 5 bottles, 5 glass bottles left there by people. 4 of which are completely empty. One still has some stuff sloshing at the bottom. You don't know what's down there. You also find a really dirty, nasty brush.
Like a hairbrush?
Yeah, like a hairbrush. If you clean it,
Recognize
it's
the brush,
usable.
You burn it first. This is still the time of lice infestations.
Yep.
I don't recognize the brush, do I?
No. This looks like a poor person's brush.
Okay. I'm gonna pass the half-empty bottle to Shane, and then just keep the coins and the pound.
I'm gonna sniff the bottle.
It's whiskey.
That
Very.
slush is whiskey?
Very, very either strong or poor whiskey.
I mean,
I'm gonna
strong
stick
whiskey,
my
that's
pinky in
flammable.
the neck of the bottle, and I'm gonna upend the bottle to coat my finger. I'm gonna put it directly under my nose, give it another sniff, and if I think it's safe, I'm gonna gently lick the tip of my finger.
Give me a
You
D10
still
for
have
the
the gin.
give me the roll me a D10 for your taste test.
Let's see, where's the line on that? 6.
A 6. You know what? You think it's
Just
safe?
got dysentery. No, I'm kidding.
You're here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're looking at us and you're all like, that liquid is drinkable. I probably won't die. The problem is what it's been down here with.
Yes. Oh.
I think I could use this in a cocktail.
Like a Molotov cocktail?
That's my favorite kind.
Funny things that
Not
the
surprised.
name of Molotov cocktail hasn't yet been invented, but the idea is beautifully ancient. Hold on a second
Big
here.
fire, anyone?
It's a favorite type of cocktail of mine. Don't have a name for it yet.
What? We can't just call it, Shane's cocktail?
Say coffee shop
Twitchy's
moment.
cocktail?
I need to let you guys talk amongst yourselves real quick. I gotta take care of something. Sorry.
I mean-
Okey-dokey.
That moment.
Sure, we could call it Shane's cocktail, but that doesn't have the right ring to it.
Okay, well then let's think of a name for it. Something just
Big
known to
Boom?
toshers. The Big Boom. Oh, not the Big Bang?
Well, the
Okay.
thing about alcohol is that it's not going to necessarily explode per se, but it will burn for quite a while.
So
If you
the
want
big
something to
combust.
explode, you need things like saltpeter or black powder.
Well, can you mix that stuff with alcohol to make a combustible bang?
All right, DM is back.
Yes, I suppose. you could. I feel like it would not. Well, I mean, they do similar things on ships. They just use rum.
Why is all the rum gone?
Why is all the rum
Simply
gone?
because it's drank or burned.
Oh man, Shane should never meet Elizabeth Swan. They will happily burn all the rum.
And then poor Jack Sparrow will have nothing. Nothing but a jar of dirt.
I've got a
Jack
job.
and Jane would have a fun night out, though, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. That big bonfire. Very fun.
All right.
Mhm.
Anything else you guys
Then
want to
all
do
the
as
Queen's
far?
Navy will see.
Anything else you guys want to do as far as the catacombs are concerned, or you wish to press on ahead?
Onwards.
Onwards. Very good.
Hello, chaps.
Okay. So, you guys come to a junction. There is a turn off to the right, and then there is a slanted diagonal turn off to the left that, according to the map, will take you in the direction of the National Gallery. Which way do you wish to
I'm
go?
also going to the National Gallery and getting this job done ASAP.
All right.
I mean, weren't
that
we
would be
supposed to be
smart.
coming up near the richer part of town? They're supposed to be watching the grates near the National Gallery, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we're looking for stuff that's been swept down the grates already.
So wouldn't it be further away from the National Gallery? Like close, but not just underneath it, right?
So it could be anywhere near here.
You can continue to pick and loot as you go along if you wish. You can take your time, or you can speed ahead to the gallery itself. Either way.
Let's go to the gallery first and then work from there.
Yeah, backtrack.
All right. Okay. So you guys are in favor then of going to directly then to the gallery?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent.
Keeping in mind to be quiet.
Well, yeah.
All right. So, as you guys make your way along, you do your best to keep quiet. You can hear a lot of noise now coming down from behind you from one of the other tunnels that comes up and conjoins with where you're at. You can hear quite a bit of noise behind. You hear some noise ahead. There's lamp lights that comes down through some of the grates. But otherwise, it's dark outside. And as you're moving along, you guys aren't exactly sure where the National Gallery is in relation to you underground. But as you get to a certain point, you hear some loud voices. Oi, oi! What are you doing there? You're not allowed to pull up that grate. Get away from there. This is... Now the person's like, yes, this is the site of an ongoing investigation. You will remove yourselves from this spot immediately. Bloody foreigners. You then hear Kana hears this. Here's a distinct voice. Apologies. We feel like we have dropped something down there. Please, give us a moment to retrieve our stuff. If you could lift up the grate, it would be very helpful. Kana recognizes...
Kana kind of freezes and zeroes in on trying to figure out where the voice is exactly coming from.
Kana recognizes the voice of Victor. Victor the Serb. Or goes by another name, too. The cops, however, don't seem to really like this. And you guys can hear shouting, scuffling, kicking at the grates. And then it calms down. A little bit of a tense moment, but it seems to have passed. So you guys can then decide now what it is that you wish to do. in this particular.
You said there were
situation.
sounds in the sewers, both in front of and behind us.
Yeah, you can hear the echoing sounds of wagon wheels, carriage wheels, and footfalls, and just people talking in general. It seems really loud, and so it thunders down into the sewers.
If you hear the Sir begin, do not trust him. I've made that mistake once. Never again.
There are plenty of shady folk. We lost one of them today. Perhaps we'll lose another.
You calling Joe shady?
Incredibly.
And you aren't.
Depends on your definition, I suppose. Most people think I'm dead.
That in itself can be considered shady.
Precisely.
Having people think you're dead is very useful. I can't agree with that.
It is. It is quite useful.
If Kana heard the voice move away, she's gonna refocus on the current job.
Okay. So I'll have you guys all roll me d10s for looting the tunnel.
That's a 1.
Okay.
Kana's focused on what she heard above.
Oof. Oof. That's an oof.
Ugh. 1. This is
Four.
not my night for rolling.
6.
Okay, 6. All right.
Maybe I need to change dice.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Metal dice, you have deceived me.
Oh no.
And what
And
is
Lars, I don't know if you caught it, but I got 4.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, the pickings in the rich part of London. Wow. I mean, even with ones, we've got Kana and Gabby picking up half shillings. Woohoo! Really nice looking too. These have
Even
not
with the
been
one?
down here very long. Shane finds a whole pound and a shilling, and Minty finds a pound. There's some serious money falling down here. Lots of
We
filth
just can't
too.
get distracted if we want to get the ultimate prize.
What you also realize as you're mucking around is that, like literally mucking around, is that Limping Joe seemed to have again been correct. With the joining of different tunnels, you can see now in your light and from the light above that the stonework here is newer. It's fresh. The bricks and stones are far larger, way more smooth. At least initially, it's not, the erosion hasn't yet quite hit to really polish these things, but it looks nice. It also doesn't smell quite as bad. So, hey, but you can see, however, where old and new stonework have met and have created large clumps of junk. And in this particular area, you're not smelling so much human fecal matter as you're smelling horse manure. Also, you do notice that underneath each new grate are rungs to allow people to climb up and down.
Definitely a more visited area. We would not want to be caught down here by any of those up above.
Yeah, it's certainly easier to get chased. And in a place like this, where it's so easy to dip into the sewers.
And you know, they'd have to do is lead some guards away, and yeah, they'd be able to pop down.
Yep.
Well, instead of inviting trouble by talking about it too much, we should probably continue on. If that is still the consensus, to look towards what Joe was saying would be a rough estimate of where he thinks the necklace would be found.
I agree.
So
Me too.
Roll for me d10s again and describe to me how you wish to go about further probing this tunnel, or if you're moving a little further up or a little further away. Like, give me an idea of where the group is going and how they're doing it. And then roll your d10s.
We're still heading towards the National Gallery, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kana's gonna be looking for like bits and pieces of the carriage or like anything that would have been washed down with the item.
Okay.
That is a 4.
Okay, a 4. All right, and the others?
I'm gonna look for bits of clothing, like expensive looking clothing, if possible.
Okay.
Oh, come on, stop falling off my table. That's a 1.
Oh,
That's
no!
still a 1.
Oh,
I
no!
changed dice and it's still a 1.
Oh, man.
So my thought is that if it's a jewel and light hits it, the shimmer would be pretty noticeable if the lights were a little bit dimmer. So I would be focusing on dimming my light just a little bit more and slowly panning it to see if I catch any shimmering.
Okay. And then, Shane, what are you doing?
Is there light coming from like grates and such above us?
There is some street light coming down through the grates, yes. It's dim, but
it's like
easily
manhole covers, or is it like I
No.
guess it'd probably have to be something like that, because if you have horses,
Mhm.
something like that would mess with the horses a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have like these like little beams of like bink of lights shining down.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's really much other way at this point for what Shane's thinking of. So he'll probably just find a stick and start mixing things about and shining his light at whatever he's working on to see for a similar result, for like looking for something shining or reflective, I should say.
Okay. So then roll. So we've got a 4 for Kana, 1 unfortunately for Gabby. What was Minty's roll?
3.
A 3. Oh boy.
7.
A 7. Okay. So, Kana does find burnt wood and begins scrounging around in there. What Kana so far at least finds amongst what seems to be the burnt wood and the horse manure and other filth that's there, you find a sovereign, a gold sovereign,
Okay.
and an earring, which you do recognize
Oh boy. Okay.
as Princess Kaniski's, or as you know her, Duchess Kaniski.
Okay. Good to know.
Does Anna share this information?
She'll say, I'm seeing some items from stuff from the carriage here. I think we might be close. Oh, I didn't change my voice. Sorry.
Minty, even though it's a 1, the pick.
I had a 3.
You got the 3. I got the 1.
Oh yeah, no, Minty's got the 3. Gabby, even though it's a 1, the pickings here are rich. Looking for clothing was not a bad idea. You do find an earring. This earring seems like it's been down here though for a little while. It's kind of nasty, but it's a silver earring. I should also describe what the earring is like that Kana found. It's gold set with amber gems. The silver earring that Gabby found is missing its gem, but it's a nice little dangly silver earring.
Yeah, silver still gets money.
Yeah, silver's still worth the money. Minty going around searching finds another pound and 5 shillings in the muck.
That's 2 pounds, 5 shillings, and 1 halfpenny.
Yeah, excellent earnings right here for a tosher, all in one night. And then Shane, banding on about, discovers 3 halfpennies, 2 shillings, a pound, which seems to be a toy rocking horse, like a little toy one, not a full rocking horse, like a little toy one.
Okay.
Down there. So that's what you found. And you guys have been spreading out the muck as you've been going along. I'm not going to say you... it's nowhere near as messy as it was when trying to get Limping Joe out of the cave-in. So you guys are clearing the muck and everything. The earring was found a little bit further down the tunnel, going back in the direction that you guys were, the earring that belonged to Duchess Kaniski. Now, as you continue your search, you hear a little bit more distant shouting. There's some gasps, and one of the grates comes up. And a person doesn't climb down, but drops down.
Like a living or dead person?
A living person.
Oh my.
Okay.
A living
I'd
person
like to...
drops down into a crouch.
Can we
I'd like
quickly
to
hide?
close my shades.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I seen somebody, the grates opening, shutter your lights and hold still.
All right.
Same.
Lights
Yeah.
all shutter.
Do they come out down in the light of from above the grate, or?
Yeah, so light is coming down. There's some light that is coming down. And you see this lanky fellow who is dressed in a rather nice suit suddenly stand up erect, and he steps once into the darkness. So he's out. So he's out of the immediate light. There's the shouting overhead and everything, and shouting overhead and everything. And he's just like, and he speaks in a language other than English, other than Japanese. It is a harsh but rolling language. More that you would listen to, it probably would actually sound quite nice. Connor recognizes
German. Got it.
Connor recognizes this voice as well.
Is it Victor the Serb?
No,
This is a
probably. Yep.
And then in bad English, little rat scurry. Know you're there. And pale white eyes open wide. As you then hear and strange stretching and popping of sinew and ripping of clothing. As these pale eyes look forward.
Right at us?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm throwing a knife at him.
Hello, little one. All right, roll your D10 for the knife.
That's a 5.
That's a 5. Blade hits, bounces off. Because it was just, I mean, the knife hits is just a bad hit. Blade hits, bounces off.
I'm gonna try to throw another knife when you let me.
All right, so I'll let you throw the other knife once the others. Well, how are you? What are you doing? The moment that you see big, pale, white eyes, and you're hearing very disgusting ripping and popping sounds.
Question.
That is a fantastic
Do we know
question.
what this is?
You
like
don't.
from lore, folklore? No?
I mean, you can make a
Okay.
guess. You can roll a d10 to see if anything immediately comes to mind.
I think Gabby would scream a little and then like slap a hand over her mouth.
Very appropriate.
I'll roll a 6 to see if I can recall anything from all of my time as a street urchin, as a tosher, as having a mom who liked to tell bedtime stories that were both nice and scary.
You've heard all kinds of crazy stories of specters and ghouls. This has got to be one of them. Amongst the myriad of monsters out there, you've just met one. And it feels like it's the worst
Pale
place.
Eyes. He's known as the Pale Eyes. Be very careful.
Yeah.
You say this place is filled with a lot of horse manure.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna light it on fire.
Is
Light it up,
there
up.
any is there any part of it that's like somewhat dried out?
Along the walls, maybe there's a little bit, as tides have receded.
Okay. I think I'm gonna like scrape some off the wall and I'm gonna approach with it in my hands.
Okay. So you've heard Kana say, "This is the Pale Eyes. Be careful." You approach with horse manure in your hands, and the pale.
Yeah, in one hand, and I'm gonna have like a. I will. I'll have my other hand on my lantern. Did the sewer grate get pushed back?
It's been pulled.
Or is it
back.
still like open?
It's open. It's open to
Okay.
It's open to the night sky.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I may not get very close to it, but I'd like to get a little closer.
Okay, to the Pale Eyes?
To the Pale Eyes.
All right. Pale Eyes either doesn't see you or doesn't care, because as he continues to stare down the tunnel unblinkingly, he's like, "Fortune favors. It's been a while since, little rat. You like what we do to mistress?"
I'm going to end you for what you did to my Ojo-sama.
What did you just say?
Silly words. Yeah, your question, what did you say, was directed to whom?
Kana, because
So
Kana
Joe-sama
used
means like
different.
my lady in Japanese.
So, Kana wants to throw that second knife. Throw that second knife.
Sure.
Okay. Gabby and Minty, what are you guys planning on doing as you see Shane walking into some lights, approaching this thing, and Kana's throwing a knife?
It's a 2.
Ooh, no.
Come on.
It doesn't even hit him, just whoosh into the darkness.
I think it's I just don't know what like pale eyes is pale eyes, but like what's a weakness? What's a strength? I don't know.
Mm.
Gabby's just gonna hold her whole thing, kind of like a bat, like prepared to defend herself.
Oh.
Nice. Okay, pull at the ready, and it's got an iron hook. It's going to hurt when it hits. So
You hope.
Yeah, I don't want to get close enough to him yet to hit him, but she's got it ready.
all right. Okay. Shane, what do you want to do now as you're approaching? Pale Eyes is not paying attention to you.
I'm gonna pull out that bottle of whiskey and I'm gonna shove the horse manure into it.
Okay. Yes. All right.
And I'm gonna just kind of shove whatever I can into the bottle, and then I'm gonna take the like nice but dirty shirt that I got earlier, and I'm gonna rip off part of the sleeve, and I'm just gonna like dip. I'm gonna try to shove one end into the bottle as
Okay.
to get the tip wet.
All right. So you're assembling you're assembling your concoction. What's going to be a bomb of some kind? Just like Pale Eyes. Pale Eyes moves. As he moves, a large clawed hand comes to backhand Shane. Shane, roll for me a D10. Tell me what the number is.
9.
A 9.
Oof.
Yeah.
Shane ducks, and the claw just just crashes into the stonework. And the thing keeps moving. Doesn't even bother.
Ooh, if it's hit the wall, it might have some dried horse manure on its knuckles.
All right. So it's made its move against Shane. It is approaching. It is coming up to the rest of the group. You all can now do something else, whether it be attack, flee, try to speak to Pale Eyes, or whatever.
So you mentioned that Pale Eyes really wasn't giving Shane much attention.
Yeah.
Are we noticing that Pale Eyes really is just honed in on Kana?
Yeah. Yeah, you would figure that he's just focused on Kana. They're obviously holding a quick bit of dialogue, and as he's approaching, you notice he swung for Shane and hasn't bothered like doing anything else.
Kana, give us some background so we know how to help.
He has noticed the pale eyes. A horrible, twisted assassin who crushes and kills those in his way. He is rumored to be blind, but I would not underestimate his skills.
What Kana did not know about Pale Eyes until this moment is that what's made a blind man so good at killing people is that he's part wolf.
Oh shoot. Okay.
So smell.
So smell, other senses, and in the dim light that does filter down through another grate, you see that it's no longer. You see that you are dealing with a lycanthrope, full, big, more wolf than human at this point.
Okay.
His clothes completely just busted from growing in size.
And we can all see that he's got wolfish features from the light from the grate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blind, smell. What could mask some things, because it's not like they can smell through everything, as we could cover
Dunk
ourselves
Hannah.
more. Well, might as well drop to the floor and roll.
All right.
We could also throw poop at it.
Con
Actually,
is throwing
yeah,
another
that's
knife at it.
Okay, Con's throwing another knife. Roll for the knife throw. Minty's rolling in the muck.
I'm trying a different dice.
Okay, Gabby, what are
5. Ugh.
I'm going to actually kind of like work off that whole. It's got the snout and everything, and Shane had a good idea. Like, oh yeah, block his scent. I'm gonna throw a glob of poo at his face.
all right.
Try and get it like on his nose and stuff.
Okay, roll me a d10 for that.
6.
Okay, 6. So the knife, just like the first one, it hits, but it bounces off. Any damage is almost like negligible, superficial. But the d6, so the d6 roll. Now I have to roll a d10 because I was a successful hit. Let's see what happens to him. That is a 6 that I rolled against your 6. So your poo sling, just slinging up all of that horse crap, it flies into his face. Something about his wolfish senses tips him off that something bad's about to hit, so he turns, and the gunk splatters. His eyes are still open, but like you just flung a bunch of horse manure up into this thing's face, and it does not like what just happened, and because though it moved to avoid it getting into its snout, it got some crap in its ear. And for anyone who's ever gotten, I don't know how many people have ever done the stupid thing of playing mud football in a cow pen. I have done this twice. It is nasty. I shouldn't have done it either time, but I did. Your ears feel really, really weird afterwards. This werewolf is not feeling okay. It's like, Gah! Not hurt, but not feeling okay.
I just
I think I
realized
just pissed it off more.
I have a bottle of peppermint with me. Literally, most toshers use it so that you can't smell the gunk. It could potentially mess with his senses because it's very powerful, pure extra.
Good idea. Good thinking right there. You can try that. You can try that in your next turn. Shane, you haven't had the chance yet to roll. What are you doing?
Not yet. You know what else blocks a lot of smell and doesn't smell great and is a bit disorienting? Burning hair.
Oh.
You said this guy's wolf-like, right?
Yep.
Singed fur.
Likely covered in the stuff, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Let's serve this guy up a drink.
Oh, shoot.
I'm gonna light my cocktail, and I mean it feels like I'm close enough. Like they're close enough to hit me, so I'd likely be close enough to hit them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna light the bottle on fire, let it burn into the bottle, and I'm just gonna smash the bottle on the thing's head.
Okay. Roll me a d10. And because you bring up a good point, you're super close. I am shifting the scale for how this could play out. So roll.
Okay.
So give me your roll.
Okay, that is going to be a 4.
A 4.
Not my greatest.
Not your greatest. You just make it.
Oh,
okay.
You just make it. So you go to smash. You go to smash this thing. Because he's turned to try to avoid the poo. His good ear is now hearing something just go. He can smell the burn. He can smell the fire. The fire coming. So he is going to You're like, nope. His claw comes and moves the bottle as you swing it. So you don't get a full-on hit, but it still cracks into his hindquarters. And you just lit his butt on fire.
Good.
And
Is the bottle still in my hand?
you've got a shard of a bottle.
Okay.
And
so
somebody with that. Let's see here. So because that's a strike that lands, I then have to roll another d10 to see how he fares. That's a 9.
Oh.
So what happens is this. So the way this works, because you did hit, he did catch fire. He throws himself backwards into the muck. And just starts
Please get more muck into his ears.
Put it out. And as he does so, you get this
I get
followed shortly
What?
by gunfire.
You kind of phased out, Lars.
Yeah, I know because I howled too loud into this thing. He howls.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Noodles moment.
Mr. Noodles moment. He howls, and it's ear piercing. And as your ears are ringing up above, suddenly guns begin blazing.
Oh my.
You don't know what's going on upstairs, but you know that you're down there with a blind wolf whose back end just got burnt, and he's in the mud, rolling to put this out.
This can only go well.
Okay.
So that's what he's doing. He's preoccupied. He's preoccupied with putting himself out. This gives you all a chance to do something else.
Okay. I have
Throwing
time.
another knife.
Oh.
How many of these do you have?
A lot.
Like 50 or 60.
Girl, where?
She has very baggy clothing, okay?
Yep.
Girl can have hobbies, okay?
Khan has not been picking up much as we've been going along.
Yeah, because they apparently don't have any place to put stuff.
Yep. All the spare space went to knives.
Can I roll
Okay.
for knife?
Yeah, roll for knife.
Why do I keep rolling 5s?
Ah!
Better than ones.
Yeah.
So
I wanted to play a ninja, and I'm failing so bad.
So knife goes flying. It gets whacked away as the wolf is rolling, flailing.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Gabby, Minty, Shane, what are you guys doing?
Minty here. Okay, so I have sufficiently rolled myself in enough muck to feel like I am part of the tunnel and less like a human, which is which is really awful right now.
Yeah.
However, because I have trained to be like the Phantom Fox, who would stealthily go into London's richest homes and steal, necklaces and stuff like that from the rich.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stealthily move through the muck to be able to take my precious vial of pure peppermint extract, and I'm dumping it down his nose.
Roll for me how that goes.
Okay, guys. All the good vibes on this
All the
roll.
good vibes.
All the good
Big
vibes.
money,
Double
no
fingers
whammies.
crossed.
Okay. Ooh, okay. 8.
8.
What does 8 get me?
Okay, 8 gets you a solid hit. Let me roll for him. How he's doing. I rolled a 1.
Yes.
I rolled a 1. That counts in combat as a serious injury. Because he's blind. He just lost his sense of smell. This puts him down now just to his senses of touch and hearing. And I guess taste, though that would be kind of awful in this environment for figuring his way around. He is truly blinded at this point. That's a good roll. And a fantastically awful roll on my part in your guys' favor.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. What does you don't yet know that, like, as far as you know, extract of mint just went down his nostrils. You're not sure just how bad it was. He's howling again. But you don't know, again, you don't know quite the extent of the damage just yet. Gabby and Shane.
Gabby's gonna try and stab him or smack him with the hook end of her pole.
Whack-a-mole him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll a d10 for me for the attack.
Come on, dice, don't let me down. 8.
An 8. An 8 will hit. Yes, that's a good hit. Okay, I'm rolling again for him. All right. So you get a solid whack on him. You know you hit him. But this is a tough werewolf. So it doesn't look like you've done much more than irritate him with this good bonk. Sorry, I rolled a 9 again against that. So
I
you
should
got
have put the silver earring on the end.
Yeah.
Oh!
Plunge it in.
Somebody go scratch him with that silver earring.
All right.
Oh, hey,
I
there
mean,
you go.
it's tarnished, but it's still silver, right?
It's still silver, yeah.
Silver is silver. Shane, what's your attack next, or your action?
I don't remember from earlier in the session. Was I able to retrieve my tar-covered rope?
Yes, you did get the tar-covered rope.
Okay, lovely. I would like to, if I can, I'm just gonna light one end on fire, and I'm gonna swing that end at the pale eye.
You're like lassoing him?
Like a whip.
I would try to use it like a garrote, but that would involve me getting underneath him in the horse manure.
All right. So
at this point, it's that.
All right. So roll a roll a d10 for me.
Oh, that's a 1. I'm
That's
gonna
a-
light myself on fire.
No!
So you light it on fire, and this rope just starts going up. There's a lot of rope that's starting to burn real fast, and you're more like flinging. You're more preoccupied now with trying to get it away from you, rather than smacking him. So you haven't lost the rope. Rope doesn't burn that fast, even tar covered rope, but you've got to burn.
Yes.
You've got serious burning rope now.
Was this the rope that we used to cross the river?
Yes.
Yep.
You better
no.
cut off that piece right now, because we're gonna take it and we're hightailing back up the river. No amount of money is worth dying being killed by a werewolf.
So the werewolf begins scooting and crawling away. Just and howls again. Gunshots come up even closer now. It's like thunder in the tunnel. What are you guys going to do next?
Well, should we?
And one of you
try
guys
running?
get its mouth open.
What was that, Gabby?
Get your hands dirty.
I was gonna say, should we try running? I know meta, we know its hearing is still intact, but it's backing away from us now, so it might be good time to hightail it. Plus, since there's gunmen coming.
Okay. So Gabby can...
On the map,
Mhm.
where would we be technically? So that we could kind of figure out which direction we'd be able to go away from him versus having to pass him.
So if you look at the spoilery map as it right now stands, you are up in the you're technically up in the upper left-hand side. So you're at the top of the Y. So if you come on down, you then have the choice of going left or right. Left takes you down where you came. Right takes you down a whole new tunnel.
I mean, wouldn't we
We
have to
go.
go down the new tunnel?
You can go back the way you came. You can go down a new tunnel. It depends on whatever choice you wish to make.
I mean, with catacombs, they usually have a way out. So it might take us up into a church somewhere.
So, kind of proposes going back the way you came and slipping into the catacombs.
We
It's
could also try
also-
to move it to the room filled with gas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and we're also already familiar with the way that we got to get here. How do we know if we don't get cut off or blocked by going down a different road?
But the way we came from is blocked off too.
But we knew our way through. We got our way through.
Yeah, but the way we came in is blocked off. We have to find a new way out. 'Cause
Yeah,
we can't go back.
the direct route you
Or-
came from is blocked off, but there are other ways you could go.
Or do we take our bets above ground?
With that gunfire?
Oh, I was going to say, like, we've got a couple options in terms of we're trapped in the tunnels because we have no idea actually what leads out because we don't have the other side of the map. Up at least leads to the outside world. So just throwing that out there as an option, or do we continue to stay in the tunnels, hoping that if we take a new route to get out, that we will be able to find an out grate that isn't near gunfire or isn't, policed by the kappas.
Hana's gonna try to throw a knife again.
Okay, and he kind of throws another knife. Roll for the knife throw.
9! Finally!
All right, a 9. Okay, rolling against that. Oh my gosh, I rolled a 9 as well.
Oh shoot,
Aw.
okay.
So the knife goes. This time it sticks. It sticks into his face.
Oh, okay. That's nerve damage right there.
And so he goes in, pulls, and yanks it out. And it's out, and you then get a really. I'm going to do my best to try to get his voice now right with peppermint in his nose. Lethal knife will suffer for this.
His nose is probably running at this point too.
Yeah.
Peppermint up your
knife.
nose is not good.
Little knife has nerve poison on it.
Oh,
You're right. You're right. Hold on there for a moment. I got to roll again for this. Tell me what the nerve, what the poison does.
It targets nerves, so it'd be just extremely painful. And if it gets to significant portions of the body, it can cause severe bleeding in those areas.
And you got his face. I know. I put it right there. So, because that 9 is a great. That 9 was a great. That was a great hit. So what you see, what your guys are able to see as he crawls back into the light that's streaming down from the grate that he had removed, you watch as the knife wound closes up. The burn wound as well has completely recovered, and you can watch his fresh fur is growing out through the burns. But as he gets up and as he's swearing vengeance, blood pours out of his nose. And as he tries to speak more, his tongue goes slack. He's like, it has taken effect. So, congratulations so far on a werewolf. You have so far dealt what would be considered 2 serious blows to him. With that,
If their tongue has gone,
because I rolled poorly for his ability to fight off the poison. So
Poison plus peppermint. Ooh.
poison plus peppermint.
Oh yeah, that's gonna burn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, and if he's bleeding out his nose, that means blood's gonna get into the back of his throat.
Mm-hmm. He ain't doing well.
oh, there might be more than just that in a minute. You said its tongue went limp. Does that mean it's kind of like slack-jawed?
He's beginning to go slack-jawed.
Neat. Okay. I'm kind of last in our little initiative, so I'm gonna wait.
All right, so we still have Gabby, Minty, and Shane to go with this. We just had a really epic moment with Kana. You finally hit.
Finally. Oh man.
And my word, was it a hit?
Yes.
It's like I kept trying to actually get the knife to hit, to like do what it needed to, but like it kept not working.
Well, Gabby's just gonna try smacking it again with the hook pole.
Okay. I am going to shift the scale because he is thoroughly discombobulated. So I'm shifting the scale for the hit.
10.
Sweetness. Let's roll.
I like this dice.
Oh my gosh! And I just rolled a 2 for him.
Yes.
You swing and you bury the hook into that slack jaw and rip as you go. And this wolf goes down. He's still moving, but it's like the moving of a guy who just got socked across the jaw but hasn't been knocked out by the blow. So it's like just utter bewilderment and dazedness, and like the brain hasn't yet fully processed just how much pain your body is in. Have I felt that way before? Yes, but from a soccer ball. That's how I can describe this. So that is a fantastic hit. That is 3 serious hits on this werewolf.
No. If we could just paralyze him a little bit more and take that silver earring and stick it to his eyeball, that
Did
would
you
be
say paralyze?
yes, I said paralyzed.
He's coming in the process of paralysis at this moment. Paralysis from paralysis from the poison and paralysis from the insane hit that Gabby just delivered.
Because
I'm going to switch to a different knife and throw that when it's my turn.
Yeah, when it's your turn. So we still have Minty and Shane.
If he's paralyzed, though, we should be able to open his mouth and just make him swallow the earring, right?
I don't know if swallowing it would actually affect it as much as sticking it into a spot where his body would absorb it really badly. And the eyeball is one way to do that.
Oh, that's vicious.
Unless you want to also take a knife, stick it to his heart, and then stuff it down there. But I don't really want to stuff my hand down there.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
But if we want to make sure that he's really dealt a terrible blow, then we poison him with silver.
But Gabby will just like hold open her bag for anyone to grab the earring if they've got an idea.
Okay, after the hit, I got silver! Put it into him! So again, Minty, Shane, what do you two want to do?
You could throw it to me and that be like my turn, waiting to see if we can paralyze him further, because I would be one of the closer ones to him, because I had to get up close to his snout to dump that stuff down his nose.
Yep.
That's true. Can I throw the earring to her without using a turn? Because I already took my turn.
Yeah, you already took your turn. I'm gonna say what I'll say is this. I'm gonna say that Gabby announces like, it's a werewolf. I got silver. Like however you wish to deliver that, and then Minty can either then act upon that by grabbing the silver, because you rushed up to whack. So you and Minty are basically next to each other.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just hold open the bag if I can.
Stealthy Phantom Fox moves. Ooh. Grab it. And then I'm just waiting to see if we can paralyze him just a little bit further before I get up close personal to that eyeball.
Okay. Shane, what do you want to do?
I am going to move up next to Mr. Pale Eye here, and I'm going to pull out one of my 3 vials. And I'm going to pull the cork, and because their mouth is somewhat open, I'm just going to dump one of my vials of acid into their mouth.
No need to roll. No need to roll on that, because that's simple. And this guy's slack jawed. You plunge it on in. I get a roll for him. Slit the scale slides in your favor. I rolled a 2.
Oh.
It's not a fast-acting acid, but it'll do some work.
Well, I mean, it already starts doing something to him because he's coughing. Because he's so discombobulated. So his bell's been rung. Those clawed hands only just go up to his mouth and to his throat as he's like coughing. He's like, because you just poured very potent acid for the time period down his gullets. And it is having...
I know how it feels.
Oof. Yeah, so...
You didn't wear your PPE!
I need that on a shirt.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Wow. So that is the 4th serious hit. This werewolf goes limp. Choking on bile and acid, bell rung, nose burnt with essence of peppermint. So yeah, but the round is up. And another person jumps down and lands on Pale Eyes. So I'm gonna roll for a bad performance for what's gonna happen. This guy did not expect to land on top of a werewolf and has a really nasty roll and fall and biffs it into the horse manure and water. He doesn't go full face first because I rolled a 4, but he's in it. He's down. He's scraped up his knees. He's down on his hands. He's like, and you see another person that kind of recognizes as Victor the Serb, or also known as the White Claw of Death, begins to transform into a white werewolf.
Oh no.
I still have that knife throwing. I'm throwing it at him instead of the other one.
Okay. So Kana can roll for the knife attack.
This one's different than the previous one, but if I hit, it'll be good. 2.
A 2.
Dang it.
2 just soars right between his growing, protruding ears. Goal! All right. So, Gabby, Minty, Shane still have a burning rope.
What?
Yep.
Lasso and whip.
Something like that.
There's screaming
Like you whip and then
shouting
you
up
nay-nay.
above.
Ooh. This is a debacle. Yeah, I might just swing the burning rope around.
Okay.
Because two people have basically dropped down right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
One of them certainly not expecting to be where they were, or rather to land where they did. Yeah, so I'll just swing generally in the direction of our new combatants, essentially.
Okay. Well, it's just one guy. So you just only have to worry about one. I mean, there's the other werewolf that's down on the ground, but then you have a new growing werewolf.
Oh, okay. Yep. I'll just swing the burning rope at him.
Okay.
And maybe try to swing it around so it'll wrap around his waist or something like that.
Okay. A 6. You get the rope around, but you already get the sense that this is not like a glorious magical crack the whip and it somehow magically ties a knot. This werewolf, the moment it decides to walk in one direction or another, that burning rope's going to fall. But hey, you've got a burning rope right now wrapped around a werewolf. Let me roll.
Hopefully it'll light him on fire.
Let me roll to see what happens. He's singed. He gets a pretty bad burning. I rolled a 5. So he's burnt. It's not serious, but he's burnt.
All right. I will take it.
Okay. Then Minty and Gabby.
Gabby is kind of freaking out, like, holy crap, werewolves are real. She just helped to basically kill one, and now there's another one. But she's also pissed and in full, I guess, mama bear mode.
Okay.
Because she was already freaked out, thinking she was going to drown. Now there's a werewolf that tried to, kind of essentially kill them, even though it was going after Kana. She's going to whack again with the pole and scream, no one's going to stop me from getting back home to my son! And just big smack.
All right.
7.
7's going to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, he shrugs it off. I just rolled a 10.
Ah, dang it.
So it hits, and just like the first time that Gabby actually struck a hit, the werewolf's like, nope. Just like, grr. It's like, what was that? If Gabby survives, will Gabby tell her son any of what has happened this night?
Probably not. Maybe at least not until he's older. He's still a youngin' right now, so it'd be kind of scary.
All right. Minty, what are you going to do?
Good question.
Can I just say I'm impressed? I thought I had, when I was coming up with this whole thing, I was like I am dropping werewolves on these guys. I expect them to run, because if they stand to fight, it's werewolves. Bad things will happen, and yet you guys just took down a werewolf. So I'm impressed.
You are underestimating how much Kana hates these guys.
I was going to say you're underestimating how exciting being a murder hobo is.
Yep, the murder hobos are so far halfway through the boss encounter.
Like a normal thing with most of my characters. That's why I have such a hard time being a healer, because I'm like, I just want to hit and kill something.
Yeah. I don't want to be a support. I want to be up front.
Yeah, I have a hard time being support. I'm definitely melee.
Okay. This could end me. We'll just I don't really know what else I can do, honestly. Because my peppermint was a big weapon, and well, I technically have a couple more. I'm not going to. If we have more drop, I mean, I gotta save it for other things, like helping make another kind of cocktail of some sort with Twitch. So I'm going to use quote unquote some acrobatic skills to land a nice punch to the snout with the earring stud facing out to slam into the snout and kind of drag as I roll out of the way.
Okay.
That is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do some stealthy acrobatic moves
All right.
to land a punch.
Okay, roll for it.
Okay. All right. This could be the end. Oh, okay. Maybe not like the full end. That's a 6.
Okay, a 6. So a 6 is going to hit a little sloppily, but it'll still hit. Let's see. Oh. Okay. So you come and you do your fun acrobatics. There's a little bit of a twist, a twirl, a somersault, and a freaking punch with the earring right up into Victor's nostril. He does not move fast enough, and the earring gets jammed on up in there, and he does not recover from that fast enough. So now there is a silver earring causing mass irritation to a werewolf, as this werewolf now something's like comes on back, and you get to watch the hilarious and gruesome experience of a werewolf trying to pick its own nose.
Okay.
And it's not going too hot. I mean,
think
he's
at
right
this
now
point we
literally
do
hot
need to-
because he's got a burning rope around him.
I think at this point, though, we need to go.
So, let's see here. I think, is that everyone? I believe that's everyone. Or Shane?
Shane did the whip.
Shane of the whip. Okay, so with that, oh my gosh. Okay, what to do now? What to do now with Victor? Victor is going to kind of assess the moment situation. Silver up his nose, not deadly, but annoying. Pale eyes is down. And these 4, he recognizes Kana. And so he is just going to come in and swipe at Kana.
Okay.
That is a 10 to hit. He comes crushing down with his claws right on top of you. Roll a d10 for what happens.
That is a 6.
A 6.
Cool.
You manage to move out just out of the way that it's not a heavy or serious injury, but you still get raked across your left shoulder and a little bit down your chest by dirty werewolf claws.
Ooh, fun.
Okay.
Okay.
It's up to you guys.
Whose turn is it now?
I say I'll take any one of the 4 who wants to do something. You guys have basically the way that is, you all 4 basically surround this werewolf. So if this was traditional D&D, you guys would all be getting bonuses because you flanked him. But we're not playing by those rules, so no flanking bonus.
Darn.
Hey.
Yeah, in response, Kana's going to take her Tonto out and try to stab him.
Okay. Roll.
A 9.
A 9 will definitely
Ooh.
hit. Anything particular with this weapon that I should know?
It's poisoned. Everything I have is poisoned. This
Okay.
is the paralytic poisoned, and I'm aiming for an artery that leads to the heart.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh! I rolled a 2 and a 1. So as far as the wound goes and the poison goes, you hit.
Direct hit.
Direct hit into an artery, and the venom just went in.
Woo.
Nice.
So this is another paralytic poison?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've hit, and by the gush of blood as you rip it on out, oh, you struck. The only question now is, how is this going to work on a werewolf? You know that one already has gone down, but how is Victor going to do? You just don't know yet.
I mean, the goal was to stop his heart, but yeah, we'll see.
All right. So, the rest of you?
Drinks are on me.
I'm gonna pull out my bottle of gin
Yes!
and I'm just gonna smash it, smash it on the Serb, and basically try to soak their fur with the alcohol so that the rope will just catch or make him catch.
Okay. Again, because you're so close, the scale slides in your favor, so roll a d10.
I got a 10.
Nice.
This is going way better than I hoped.
It's a perfect smash to the nape of his neck, and it just pours down. Gin covering the entire back. And the moment it hits that flaming rope, it goes up. So you've got a poison, bleeding, burning werewolf. Let's see how he does. I rolled a 3.
Woo.
So while that is not necessarily a grievous wound, at least by the rolling sands right here, he is engulfed. He is absolutely.
Could I also
engulfed.
yank the rope away
Yeah,
once
you
he
can-
catches?
Yep, you can yank that rope away. I'll allow that. Just whoosh.
I'll have to put that out soon.
All right, so you now have the horrible stench of burning wolf hair fills the tunnel, along with the stench of the manure, and very soon smoke is going to start becoming a deal in here as well. So Minty and Gabby, what are you both going to do?
Well, since Kana got scratched, kind of concerned that she's gonna bleed out. I guess kind of drag her a little bit further away from the wolf and kind of look at the others and be like, should we be running now?
Okay. And Minty?
No, I want to end this.
Oh. Is it worth your life or our lives if we can't completely end him?
I mean, it's something that you
If
have
you
to
must-
judge.
If you
Well,
must
that's what
run, be my
I'm saying to
guest.
Kana.
If
Okay.
you must run, be my guest. But they killed my lady. I must return the favor.
I just got joined by my niece.
Oh, I was
Right,
wondering
we
who
did
that
that
was.
too.
It just came right on in. So if you hear the repeat of Lars, then that's all right. So Minty and Gabby are essentially having words with Kana right now.
Yes, we're trying to figure out, is it worth it for us to continue attacking, or are we going to be able to take her away and kind of clean up the bad areas and keep her alive.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, as discussion is going down, as discussion is going down, Victor is going to make his move. And he's going to attempt to put himself out. Lucky for you guys, I rolled a 5. This is why whenever I'm the DM or GM, I almost always get bad rolls. So he, just like the other werewolf, just like Pale Eyes, he goes to stop, drop, and roll in the mud. The only thing is that he is thoroughly doused. He is burning, and there's other flammable stuff down here in this sewer. It's not going over too well. He's managing to stomp out some of the flames, but he's burnt, and other things are beginning to catch fire too now.
We're going up in flames. We're not going to be golden here, guys. We're going up in flames.
All right, so back to you guys.
Well, if we stick around much longer, he's going to catch us on fire too. We're not exactly clean.
Nope.
Fire covered in alcohol.
Yeah.
If not, you should be fine. It's dry manure that catches.
Plus, Gabby's Gabrielle is soaked to the bone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Minty has fresh muck all over her.
Fresh but not dry, so I'm a little more prepared.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if we make one concerted joint effort to finish him, what is that? What's the death sequence?
Well, I've mostly just got my pole stick thing.
I mean, the bull stick things seem to.
Okay, let's try and rip
bigger
off
damage
his
before.
jaw, stab him, light him more on fire, and let's just hope that silver thing keeps him still slightly discombobulated.
Ooh, I
Ready?
got an idea.
On
I could
three.
try cutting open his belly.
Ooh.
Can't get very far if your intestines are spilling out.
All right.
Oh, and they can be flammable. There's plenty of acid down there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that with the hook.
Okay. Go to rip and
8.
tear with the hook. An 8. 8 is, oh boy,
Ooh.
it's a good hit.
I like this dice. It's nice to me.
Okay. He rolls a 7. So you do score a hit and you cut, but it's not a deep cut into him. So it's just a light wound, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's a start.
It's a start. All right. Who else?
Well, since he's on fire, Hana doesn't want to get too close, so she's gonna throw another knife at him.
All right, throw another knife.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. Unfortunately, it just bounces off of him.
Yep, I figured.
All right, Minty and Shane.
So that's a good question. He's trying to put himself out.
Yeah.
Well, we can't have that. Can't have that at all. From the sounds of it from last round, it sounded like I was behind them.
Yeah.
Well, this might get a little warm for me, but let's employ some tactics from the mob. I will try to garrote this guy with the flaming rope.
Okay. Roll a d10.
All right.
You got a little bit of an echo going right now.
It's because I
Danielle
walked into the room.
Oh, okay.
I brought him dinner.
All right. Got it.
It should be fine now.
Okay.
That's a 6.
Okay, a 6. A 6 will succeed. It's a little sloppy of a garroting, but I rolled a nat 1. Okay. You succeed, and you're going. This werewolf is choking and burning. you're also getting singed. But you've been through this
Yes,
before.
I'm aware of this.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why people think I'm dead.
All right, Minty.
Well, if I could okay. If there are no other werewolves that are just gonna drop down here. It's not raining wolves.
It's raining wolves. Hallelujah.
Instead of
it's
raining men.
Wolves.
Talk about raining cats and dogs.
Raining lycanthrope. I could use my last vial of peppermint oil on him.
That would be flammable.
Go on ahead.
That would be flammable. Is he prone, or is he
He's
still
prone.
technically standing up?
He's prone.
He's prone.
Yeah, you would get an easy shot on him again.
Where is he, I guess, like, flammable right now? Like, where is the flame?
Flames are on the shoulders and his waist.
Okay, go up to the waist, open the vial, dump.
All right. So
we're gonna burn off a werewolf's balls.
All right. So roll me a d10 just to see how this goes.
Okay. 7.
7. All right. Here we go. Rolling for him. I rolled a 4, so it's not a deadly wound, but he's just completely engulfed. So he is going to make a break for it. He's going to make a break for this. Let's see how he does. He fails. Because being burnt, garroted, and surrounded, as he starts trying to reach on up to for the railings and haul himself up, because Shane is going at him and pulling on him, he just can't make it. So
get over here.
Another round for you guys to just go ham on this werewolf.
Can I stab him again?
Go on ahead. Try stab him.
He's prone now, so you don't even have to throw it.
That's another 3.
Oh boy. Yeah, you go. This werewolf is flailing, and your blade gets knocked aside.
Yep.
All right. What next?
Gabby's just gonna go at it again with the hook.
Okay.
Try and finish off that slice in the belly, I guess, even though it's on fire.
Yeah. Burn!
And that's a 1.
That's a 1. No. Unfortunately, you also just kind of get battered away, and you lose your grip of your pole. So it's now in the muck somewhere.
No!
All right. Shane and Minty?
I'm just going to keep tightening the rope and trying to pull them down so that they can't go up.
Okay. Roll me a d10. You have to roll a 1 to fail because you've already succeeded. You've got him.
Keep him in the grapple.
Oh my goodness, this thing fell out of the tray. That's a 4.
Okay, like I said, you had to roll a 1 to fail that. So let's see how he does. He's fighting it. I rolled a 5. He's failing. He's succumbing, but this is taking a while, and you're getting burned now in the process.
Yep.
So roll for me a d10 because now you're actually getting burnt.
5.
5. You're wounded. It's a bad wound. You feel it, but it's not a deadly one. Okay. Minty?
Okay. Since he's prone, and he still has the silver earring up his nose, I'm going to stomp on his snout to secure that thing deeper into his flesh to continue to hurt him.
Oh my gosh, yes. Roll that d10.
I'm going to feed you my boot.
And it's a sliding scale. So it slides in your favor. 8, crunch on in. Sliding scale against him. It goes in. It's in. You watch as steam starts coming out of his nostrils. His eyes roll up and just the seat goes limp.
Woohoo!
You've a burning dead werewolf, and you've got a paralyzed, poisoned werewolf there in the muck.
And now
Let's
it's
end it.
time to leave.
Parts.
I'm
No,
gonna
she-
put out the rope.
Put on the rope. With what?
I'm gonna shove it in the manure.
Oh, okay.
Wet manure isn't flammable, and I'll probably throw myself in it too.
Yeah.
Connor's going for a double tap. She's making sure they're down.
Oh,
Okay.
Good idea.
Okay. Roll for me a d10. You basically have to roll a 1 to fail.
It was a 3.
Okay. Oh my gosh. It's hard.
3 threes in a row.
It's hard getting your blade through a werewolf, but you manage it.
Okay.
want me to stomp on it? On the hilt?
Go. Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Hopefully it's a decent roll.
Gabby, roll for me a d10 right now for
Okay.
finding your pole.
Okay.
That's a
Yeah.
five.
I was gonna try and look for it. Oh, bounced out. That's an 8.
Fantastic. So in the chaos, as Shane is putting himself in the rope out, and as Kana is trying to put the blade into the werewolves, and then Minty is stomping to get the extra oomph down, putting the blade into each thing's heart and then into their eyes. As you scramble around to get your pole, you brush up against something that feels weighty, and it's got a lot to it. You're not exactly sure what it is yet, but you just quickly stash that in your bag.
Alrighty.
Okay. There's a lot of commotion. You guys can hear people coming to the grates. And they're all like, what was that going on there? There's officers down! People are dead in the streets! Quick, someone call the guard! And people are just freaking out. As they're freaking out, the two werewolves, because they're now well and truly dead, sizzle and shrink back down to their human shapes. Their human forms. With holes in their faces and chests and gut, and it's nasty.
Now I think it would be best if we ran.
That's the way we came, especially through the gas chamber there.
Are you going to have it implode behind us so they don't pursue us?
You better believe it, I'm faking my death again.
All right. Okay.
Oh.
So, Shane, roll for me the preparation for rigging everything to blow up in the methane tunnel.
Honestly, it's just to make sure it's known. It's essentially once we get through that gas room, I'm just taking my firebomb and throwing it behind me.
Fantastic. The one that you've had on you this whole time.
Yes. Yes, the one that I've had on me this whole time.
Yeah.
As I'm currently burning.
Yeah, no, that's a crazy thing. He went into this with only one firebomb. Everything else that he's done has been improvised with the stuff that you guys have gotten throughout the one shot so far.
Yo,
Fantastic.
I've had practice
before-
playing artificers.
Before we take off, now that they're shrunk back to human, would we be able to fish out that silver earring from the dude's face?
You can try.
I ain't touching that. You can touch that.
If you want to, Gabby, roll a d10 for me to perform surgery and try to get the
Alright.
earring back.
Just make sure you
Six.
wipe the blood off of yourself.
A
No blood
six?
poisoning.
A 6
Yeah, it's 6.
A 6 succeeds. You've got lots of gore on you. You look very guilty as people start peering into the grate, or through the hole in the grate, through the sewage hole in the street.
Time to
Hopefully,
go.
if
That
we
won't
get
matter in a
clean,
minute.
we are unrecognizable again.
Yep. Just hi. Whoosh. Okay. So again, Shane. Well, so I'm just gonna say you guys rush. You guys are rushing away from the scene. Again, people are calling for the cops, calling for the guard. Roll me the d10 for blowing stuff up, just so that way it doesn't come back in your face in a horrible way.
6.
Six works. I mean, you guys definitely get some blowback and you're covered in dust. It's not a very clean explosion, not a very clean getaway, but congratulations.
I mean, we're not clean in the first place. If
No,
you look at where we're
no.
at.
Okay, so to wind things down, to cool things off, I want everyone to roll me a d10.
That is another 6.
Another 6?
2.
Okay. A 2?
8.
Okay, 6, 2, and an 8.
I am rolling horribly tonight. I rolled a few good ones, but not a lot.
Yeah.
I feel you.
8 as well.
An 8 as well. Okay, averaging it all out, that works out really well for you guys. It's a little bit rough coming back on out. You guys have been through a lot. You are tired. Kana has been wounded. Your rope is burnt. But you eventually make it through another tunnel on out. Somewhere out there, onto the stinking shores of the Thames, and it is very early in the morning. It's probably about 2 or 3 o'clock. You guys are exhausted, and you make it as a group, kind of back in the direction of the Indian Doll. By the time that you get there, because we are sliding out of the summer season, you get back just as the light of dawn begins to kiss the horizon and the tops of the buildings. Thank you. And oh, niece came back in for the kitty. Oh, I'll say goodbye bye to the kitty.
Catnapping.
Maybe let's go and have some pizza, Mimi.
Ooh, can you take that over to Oma?
Oh, no, she has plenty. This is for you.
All right. Well, thank you. I got brought pizza.
Nice.
Fantastic way to end the evening. Oh, you got more. Go that way.
You go and help Oma.
All right. So you guys eventually make your way on back to the Indian Doll, and when you arrive, you find out that Gabby has in her bag the incredibly filthy necklace of Duchess Kaniski.
Aha, I knew it. I
Yes. Yeah.
was hoping that's what I picked up.
Yeah. Getting a little meta right here. You guys have been scrounging around enough with some good rolls in the muck that you were getting there. So I was like, okay, if you get a good roll, I'll give it to you, kind of like in a mistake moment, which worked out really well because your pole got knocked away and you were looking for it. So
It fit narratively.
it fits.
Mhm.
And by the grace of the dice, you got it. So you guys are back. So you guys are back there. This particular establishment is open at all times because it's a haven for toshers. No one really asks any questions when they see you guys come in. They do turn their noses up at you because you smell awful. But you survived. You have survived an adventure unlike any other in the bowels of London. You've got some treasures that you've scrounged up along your journey. But more importantly, now you've got a necklace. And you only have to split the reward between 4 people. So what are your plans going forward now?
My goal is
Well,
never the reward. The people I really care about would be fired if the necklace wasn't returned, so you can split it between the 3 of you.
Are you sure about that, Kana? I mean,
I'm sure.
you got hurt pretty bad. You should get something in return for that.
I found a few things down there. I'm okay.
Where will you go after this?
There are elements attached to the two we fought that I believe need to be taken out.
Well, if we're getting a little extra in the way of money, I could buy myself some materials and I could join you.
I certainly would appreciate your specific set of skills.
And I'd do it for the love of the game.
I'm certain Larduna Mortua would not expect that.
Make sure you also have some silver. You know,
I
to make your things more potent.
will be preparing several silver items. I need to find a good barat. I need to get a few silver knives. I think that would be nice.
For the record, Kana did not know going into this that she was facing werewolves.
No, she
It's
did
good
not.
she had some paralytics.
Yep.
Well, if you two ever find yourselves in America, come find me. The only reason I did this because I wanted to earn enough money to get my son and I out of here.
I understand that. I had to run away from a bad situation in Japan. I do have to be honest with you. Kana's not my actual name. My name is Visa.
Well, I guess it's nice to officially meet you, Visa.
It's nice to meet you too.
Before you go anywhere, though, you should get those wounds looked at.
I will.
And she kind of rips open her shirt, pulls out a medic kit that she has, and it starts bandaging it up and disinfecting it.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
Need a lot of disinfectant.
Yeah, after what you guys just went through. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so Shane's thinking of joining up with Riza on her journey and quest against La Luna Motua. We know that Gabby intends to take the reward money, over 30 pounds now. That's more than enough to start a new life over in America. What about Minty? What's Minty going to do?
Move out of London. We'll find somewhere else to live away from a tosher's life.
You could go to
My
America
mom.
with Gabrielle.
I wouldn't say no to the company.
We'd probably have to talk to my mom because this is all she's ever known. I don't
I'll
know if
bring her.
traveling outside of Britain was what she was hoping for. We were thinking a cottage by the seaside, maybe, away from all the chaos and the smoke and the stank.
The stank.
But we could talk with her and see. I don't know what America really holds.
Well, from what I've heard, it's very exciting and lots of open spaces and fresh air. That's why I want to take my boy there.
Then plot twist, everybody ends up in America dealing with werewolves.
During the American Civil War.
Cowboy werewolves.
Oh, cowboy werewolves. Could you imagine a werewolf with a cowboy hat? A Stinson.
Oh my gosh. No, you're now giving me ideas for a continuation of the campaign.
No.
Well, no, like next year, this time near Halloween, we do another one shot. But
Mhm.
hey, now we're in the great outdoors, wild, wild west.
Wild, wild
It's
west.
like a lot of Josie Wells with werewolves and the one random ninja.
Make our own gang hunting down werewolves.
Yeah. We're all good at horseback riding at this point.
Well, congratulations. You guys have survived. It takes a little while. Lisa is able to guide you guys to where you need to go directly to representatives of the Duchess who are still in London. They are able to verify the necklace. Riza's position as a member of the Duchess's household does lend your story some credence, and you guys are able to collect the reward in full. It's really great for you. Really great for you. The story of the two men, Victor and Pale Eyes, found dead in the sewers by the National Gallery, is passed off as a grisly murderer. Now there's even more of a crackdown on the toshers, these brutal murderers. But at the same time, there's now a fear of foreigners, because they just seem to bring all this trouble to the country. Boo. Well, this means that it's probably even more expedient then that Riza gets out of Dodge as soon as possible before xenophobia sweeps her up. So,
Yep.
So journeys will be taken. Nightmares are probably still had a little bit because werewolves are real now. La Luna Mortua suddenly takes on a whole new meaning for the one who knew about it, now for those who do. But with now small fortunes in hand, lives can change in ways that you guys didn't expect. Limping Joe did offer you a chance to change your lives, and your lives have indeed changed, hopefully for the better going forward. And with that said, that concludes this one-shot in the abyss of London.
And now I can ask the question I've been meaning to ask. Why did Joe make the weird face about the fact that there were 3 women on this expedition?
Okay, yeah, so I'll explain. Joe was going to betray you all. The trap...
Surprise.
What crushed him was his own... What was that?
It said that rat bastard.
Yeah. The rat took him out.
There was a reason I was distrustful of him. I had the firebomb ready specifically for him, and then he ended up dying, and I was like, cool, I guess I don't need
it. Yeah. So what Shane knew going into this, Limping Joe has a very shady backstory. It's full of rumors, but one thing that's very clear is that he got his limp through something very bad that happened. It's a very dishonorable wound. And so the guy's a bastard. He had specifically chosen 2 people they knew were women, Minty and Gabby. He knew that Gabby was hiding her identity. He had figured it out. He was choosing 2 women who he considered weaker, that it would be easier to screw them over. The other 2 toshers that he had chosen would have been capable enough to get him to where he wanted to go and get the necklace. He wasn't lying when he said that he felt that he had chosen the people who were least likely to betray him, so that way they would be unawares of his trap, which was meant to make everything collapse. It was going to collapse the walls on all of you and crush you. And then he would either have the necklace on hand, or he would just have to take his time and dig it out. And then he could then claim the reward, along with everything else that you guys had discovered in the tunnels. However, while he was making sure that his trap was primed and ready to go, a rat came and triggered it. And so it collapsed on him.
We got lucky.
Yep. So
Hoisted by his own petard.
Yep.
And that's why he was so surprised when Kana showed up, when Risa showed up.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because Yeah, because he had not intended for Risa to be there, but the moment that he saw it's another woman, he's like, women are weak. I don't have to worry about this. So
Joe must have been
His
so
own
mad when I
misogyny.
asked for the map.
yeah, he was not happy. And he tore it because he was afraid that one of you were going to try to steal it. So it was his way of being like, I'm being open with you. You're not getting it. No woman's getting my treasure.
Well, joke's on you, Joe.
Yeah.
You
What-
dead, and we got it all on our own.
What's the moral of the story? If you're going to be a treasure hunter, don't be a misogynist.
Basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. Any other questions you guys have? Because I don't mind revealing the story, or more behind the scenes.
Actually, I want to know why Risa was taking pills.
They're like the kind of amphetamines you give to soldiers. So
Make
she
'em
was
super
hyping
soldier?
herself up. Not super soldiers, more along the lines like they actually gave amphetamines to soldiers of that time, like all the way through World War II, to like basically hype them up and help them be able to handle like the terrors of the battlefield. So Risa was just hyping.
Well, it wasn't
herself up
even
for
just
that.
World War II if we want to get real dodgy about
Well,
the
true.
Vietnam War.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah,
cocaine was rampant.
It's very much an upper to like
Mush
prepare
mouth
for battle,
and
'cause she
Vietnam
wasn't sure what she was
veterans.
going into.
So she was
She-
trying to be on edge.
Yep. Well, and part of that was she wanted to put you guys and Limping Joe off guard by acting kind of goofy at the
Oh
beginning.
yeah, she was like an odd duck, all right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
Skipping
we
and
never heard her
quacking.
quack.
No, we never heard her quack.
That's what the quack was for. You said that out of nowhere, and I'm like, I didn't link that.
Oh, it's because I said she's an odd duck, and then
Mhm.
he's like, "But she hasn't quacked yet." And I was, "What? Okay." I was just speaking in metaphor, but he was being very literal.
Yeah. He knew exactly what you meant. He's just he finds it more entertaining.
Shane was pretty good. I liked his character.
Shane, I had a lot of fun thinking about Shane. I think one of the inspirations for characters that I had told you was Howlin' Mad Murdoch from A-Team.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
So like
Oh,
he's got a very niche set of skills, which in this case is like a lot of it's like metallurgy, which is where he gets like his acids and stuff, as well as fire from his time in a lab working with chemicals and things like that. So he's got like he used to be a chemist. And so he ended it basically his wife fell ill and died. And after that point, he just kind of mentally snapped and basically went feral. And thus burned down the lab that he used to work in because he blamed them for essentially what happened with his wife. And then used that to fake his death so that he wouldn't be hunted down by law enforcement. And then just went underground finding materials and continuing his hobbies and work, and mostly does stuff like this for treasure so that he can fuel his stuff. And he just also just for the fun of the game, he finds it challenging. Heists like this are just invigorating to him and kind of fills that hole of depression that the death of his wife left behind.
It makes him feel alive to be on the edge of death.
Yes.
adrenaline junkie.
Basically.
Which fits well for a tosher of the time, because toshers were slightly mad and loved the adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was fun. I as far as like planning stuff out, I had all different kinds of encounters. I actually had encounters with other toshers planned, 2 different rat swarms.
Well, there's
And
also the assassin.
the assassin. If you had gone up the river, or you guys had taken the time to think about where you wanted to go, and you might have noticed that there was another route upriver that you could have taken, and that would have led you to be under a grate, depending on the time. You guys would have overheard. Kana would have overheard Victor and Pale Eyes talking with each other.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Were they specifically looking for her,
No, they were
or
trying
did
to
it
claim.
just was happenstance
It would have
that
been-
they came
well-
down and
It was happenstance. They had come. So they specifically. La Luna Mortua is a gang of werewolves that are basically hitmen for hire and do a whole lot of super shady stuff, and they had been hired to kill Duchess Kaniski along with other members of her family.
Which they'd tried to in the past because they'd hired Risa to kill Duchess Kaniski, but Duchess Kaniski hired Risa out from under them, and then Risa ended up becoming Kaniski's maid and guard until the night of the fire,
Assassination.
and Kaniski was until the assassination happened. Kaniski was killed, partially because Risa had seen one of them and had gone to take care of it, and while she was gone, they got Kaniski.
Mm-hmm. And Pale Eyes went a little overboard with the burning. And so the trophy that they were supposed to take back and be like, we got her, was the necklace. And obviously they had gotten her, but now it's just a moment of pride, really. And so they were just, because they themselves didn't know what was really down there. If you try looking up documents from the time, no one knew the sewers of London other than the Toshers. There was really no good map. So if you want to find the necklace, you got to go back into the sewers. Best place to go is where you committed the murder. So that's why they went through cops. So there was a shootout. Lots of cops got killed and injured by Victor, and who shrugged off a lot of the other shots because he's a werewolf, and then dropped in, and you guys took him out.
with peppermint oil and fire and hooks and
silver earring
all
for the
sorts
nose.
of. Oh, that was a fun bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm grateful that we got that silver earring.
That was
my
fun.
roll to find anything was like, yeah, no, not good, not good. But oh, hey, you get a shilling and a silver necklace or silver earring. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, if we end up not finding the necklace, at least she's got something somewhat shiny to pawn.
Yep.
It saved us.
Yeah, it did.
Yep.
That did. I had not even thought I'm giving you guys something special. I'm giving you guys a silver bowl. I was just like, yeah, a lot of rich stuff is down here. Here you go. Here's his earring.
And I used it to full advantage because I know some of my werewolf lore.
Yep.
I'm just glad Risa found one of Kaniski's earrings, just something for keepsake, because Risa had a rough life, and Kaniski was one of the positive parts of it.
Yep. Gotta have some closure.
So
Well, we probably should wrap up and say our goodbyes because it's been a long 4 hours.
it's been a long 4 hours, and I know that Kitty's got work, so
Yeah, Yeah, I gotta get ready for work.
Thank you so much for sticking around with us, because I know that we've bumped up to your to your I was about to say pumpkin hour. I'm like, no, it's not your pumpkin hour because you're going to work. Yeah, we've come right up to your deadline. So
Yeah, it's a little bit passive, but I'm like, I already got like a little bit as we were playing and everything. I already got some things done ahead of time, so
all right,
shouldn't take too long to get ready
Nice.
for work.
nice.
Wow.
All right,
It was a great session, y'all.
this was fun.
Yeah, it was
and
fun.
Yes, indeed.
And I got a one shot. I actually managed a one shot. All right.
It
Don't
feels
choke on your
good.
pizza.
I'm doing good on my pizza. I'm not sure what JR was choking on.
Oh, I thought that
was
was you
me.
coughing.
No, I'm all good.
I wasn't choking on anything.
Just
No,
cough.
And who was coughing?
Me, Scott.
Oh,
I was joking.
No. Oh. Scott, the ninja
Well-
cougher. Everyone will think it's someone else other than me. Well, everyone, thank you so much for being here for this. Ended up not being quite so spooky one shot, but I hope you guys, because man,
That's all right.
you guys absolutely slayed there at the ending, and I honestly will take that because that was a great turn of events. I did not think you guys would do so well against the werewolves. You managed it. Great rolls, even though you had some really bad ones in there. Great job with your characters. Great interactions. You guys were fantastic. So, take a bow.
Well, thanks for putting it together for us, Lars. That
yes,
was great.
thank you,
Lot of fun.
Lars.
I'm
It was
glad you
lovely.
enjoyed it. All right. Well, so with that on out of the way, I guess I'll make my way on over then to StreamYard to close out the stream. To everyone who joined us, sorry I wasn't quite as active in the chat because I'm the dungeon master. Normally, when something like this is happening with other productions, they have an extra producer around to do all of the chatting. But thank you to everyone who was here to view this, and I hope that you had a good time with it. And we'll see you all in a future video. And until then, tschüss.
Okini.